What is going on out there, louder, louder? Hey, here we go. We're getting ready to go live here for day 2 of Drawn to Adventure. Bonus action here on Action Surge. And I'm also streaming on Twitch, of course, or on not Twitch, Facebook. And of course, if you're over on Facebook watching me, I want you to go to twitch.tv/ActionSurge5e. Action Surge. Man, that's a hard thing to say sometimes. Action Surge. Action Surge 5e. Get over there. Give us a follow. Go check out our YouTube. Look at our link tree. All that good stuff. Hail and well met, adventurers! Welcome to the realm of imagination. That's all, folks. Okay, sorry, let's try that again. Hail and well met, adventurers! Welcome to the realm of imagination and dice rolls. Action Surge, where epic tales unfold, dragons breathe fire, and heroes rise against the darkness. Join us as we embark upon a journey through the fantastical world of Dungeons and Dragons. Usually this is where I say, led by me, Brian Germain, the okayest DM ever, and accompanied by a band of misfit players. Each session promises excitement, laughter, mischief-making, and maybe even a touch of danger. And all I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be drawing, though. Drawing from now till 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just like I did last night, and like I will do again tomorrow. And people that get in the voice chat here will be allowed to put in a number from 1 to 20. Unless there's more than 20 viewers, and we'll figure out something else. We'll go 1 to 100. At which point, then you'll be able to win some of this artwork. So here's some of the past artwork that's already been claimed. So Gavor Runehammer. Gavor Runehammer has already been claimed. Luther has already been claimed. Anatoly Kozlov has already been claimed. Tharja has already been claimed. And I believe Garnet. Yeah, Garnet has already been claimed. So, Garnet, yeah. So, Garnet is the Artificer, Earth Genasi Artificer. And he's been claimed by one of our watchers. Tharja has also been claimed. If now you got to stay kind of like for the program in order to put in that number. So louder, I noticed that you weren't in here toward the end there, but if you are in here today, you can put in a number from 1 to 20, and we'll see where that goes for the next drawing. But not just yet. Anatoly Kozlov is the Shadow Sorcerer Dampier. Luther is the Orc Barbarian. I think I might have made his nose look a little too human on Luther. We'll have to see about that. Gavor Runehammer is the Durgar Warlock. Now, we did also complete last night. I did Shivam, who is a Fairy Warlock. And I completed Grandolith Blitha, or Biltha. So Biltha? Biltha. Anyway, but who is a Shadar Kai fighter, Echo Knight fighter. And then I also completed Cutler the Wall Colton, who is a Dragonborn Barbarian. Yeah, he's also a pirate. So, without further ado, grab your dice, sharpen your wits, and prepare to immerse yourself in a story where anything is possible. We'll tell tales of valor, weave stories that will echo through the ages, and talk a lot of rubbish, because the action of me drawing starts now anyways. So, anybody can hop in here on Facebook and watch me on my Facebook page. But what I really want you to do is, instead of watching me on my Facebook page, head on over to the... You can join me also in Discord if you want. Here, let me see if I can throw that up there real quick. Uno momento, por favor. 1 second. Yeah. So, you can head over to Discord and join me in the Dragon Skull Inn. You just got to go in, agree to the rules, and hop in as the commoner you are. The commoner you are, you peasant. Get over here in this chat. And then, your voice can be heard to everybody, too. Um, so at any rate, I left off with Cutler the Wall Colton last night. Um, and he is from a campaign we're doing called No Good Deed. And No Good Deed runs Sundays, alternating Sundays at noon Eastern Standard Time. And if you check out our calendar, um, you can go see all the campaigns that we've got running for D&D. And so next up we got Folidar, but just you're gonna have to give me 1 second. I have to go and grab some water and such. So I'm going to do the BRB screen for you guys over here on the Twitch channel. Alright, I realize I'm starting a little early for some of you guys. But it's 7 o'clock now. We're ready to go. Here, let me do this to head on over to the Dragon Skull Inn. And also head on over to twitch.tv/Action Surge 5e. There we go. And where was I? I was back here, right? Yeah. There we go. So, yeah. Anyhow, anyway. So, so next we were going to draw Folidar. Folidar is also from the No Good Deed campaign. We're trying to get some notice over here at our Twitch page, at our Twitch channel. Trying to get some more people signed up, ready to go, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to see. I'm sharing that whole screen, so I think I can do this. Hold on. F-E-F... F... Oh, you know what? I don't have a Folidar token on here. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'll show you Folidar this way then. Hold on. Roll 20. And go to roll 20 and we'll go to the No Good Deed Action Surge 5e. And we can go into content in the external journal. And find Folidar. Here, this is a brief look at what I'm doing here. Find Folidar down here. Where is Folidar? There he is. Folidar Downthorn. There he is. So that's a Folidar there. Yeah. So interesting. Little Photoshop work by Deontay, I believe. Maybe not. A mix between the old and the new. Anyway, And then, of course, like with everything, I'm going to use a little bit of artistic license. Can you see me louder? Make sure you share to everybody so they all know I'm here drawing my buns off. Not really. I'm not drawing my buns off because that would just be with no buns. But anyway, but yeah, we're trying to get people over here onto the Twitch channel. Can you hear me okay? Louder. I was saying that also that we'll be doing some giveaways. Last night, here we go. Last night I showed this off here, and this is the green dragon wormling and afflicted elf. And this is one of the things we're going to give away if we meet a subscriber goal. So we want to have at least 5 new subscribers by the end of the week. But we will give those out somewhere. Anybody that participates will have a chance also at getting this dice tower here. This dice tower is ultimately how it's going to look like this. And then adding to all of that, where'd it go? I also have another mini, but it's a bigger mini. Hang on one second. I believe he's right here. Oh, goodness. This one here, I am willing to give away. This is a frost giant. Just like on the cover of the player's handbook. It is a frost giant mini. It's a nice big size one. And those will be painted by me also. If you want them to be painted, I suppose I can leave them blank if somebody would rather paint them themselves. Usually when I do a drawing like this, I charge anywhere from $60 to $100. And the people who win these drawings will essentially they'll be getting the drawing, the original line art, you know, like the pencils and inks together, as well as a full color copy of the colorized version. Now I say copy is because I don't do colors traditionally. I do them digitally, so there'll be digital colors with traditional art. And they'll get a copy of that as well. And as well as the stat block of the character. The current stat block as it stands. Nice little package I'll put together. I figure it's at least $120 value. And whoever wins that will get this and that. The original line art and the whatever for each thing that we give away. We've already given away I believe 5 last night. I think 5 last night. And it will give away some tonight, depending on how many I can get through. We should have Zach probably joining us here shortly. We should have John Kodiak Churchill possibly joining us tonight. I'm not sure though, because I think he might be heading out already. I'm not sure, but anybody who wants to join me in voice, now your voice will be heard on Twitch, but anybody who wants to join me in voice is welcome to do so by heading over to the Dragon Skull Inn Tavern there on Discord, and it's just basically a little place for us to get together and shoot the shiznit and talk about Dungeons and Dragons, talk about current adventures going on, or past adventures you had, or what you like about D&D or D&D video games. That kind of thing. It's kind of like anything D&D or even really fantasy related. Sometimes we do Watch Party Wednesdays. We want to get the public, the viewers, more involved. Sometimes we do Watch Party Wednesdays where we watch a movie And you know, it's usually a movie that probably a lot of people have seen, but sometimes if you're not that familiar with fantasy or well versed in fantasy stuff, then you may not have seen it. But we've watched a few different things. The next thing we were going to watch, and we haven't done it in a while, but the next thing we were going to watch would be The Princess Bride. We did watch Legend. So, but yeah, like get together and do some stuff like that. Fun stuff. So Fuladar is a monk, a shadow monk. He is, unbeknownst to the party. Well, I guess the party does know now. I think, yeah, pretty sure they know now. But he mostly looks like a human, and often takes human form. Um, and he mostly looks like a human, but he is actually a changeling, which is kind of like a doppelganger, but without the evil part. He can kind of change his form to pretty much anything he wants, so long as it's like a humanoid form. And he can't vary his size a ton. He can vary it slightly, but you know. So yeah, Fuladar, human looking monk slash changeling. That's what he is there. Hopefully you guys can see this okay. I did take the opportunity to charge my camera up fully, so my camera won't go out on me tonight. And well, at least I hope not. And then I did so I took the opportunity to charge the camera up fully, as well as I moved its placement a little bit so you can get a bigger grasp of this whole area. If it gets too dark over here, I'll also grab some more dice over here. So I put some dice over here, to where I can actually do a 30-sided dice. Actually, I could do that if there's a lot of people. There were 4 viewers a second ago. Not sure what happened, but now there's just you, louder. That means you will automatically default on a giveaway if nobody else hops in. We'll just make sure you get something. But I know one thing that I would like to do for you, louder, for being a diehard fan. I'm trying to figure out how to. You can give away VIP badges to people, and I'm trying to figure out how to get you one of those for Twitch here. So. So here's Fuladar, the handsome devil that he is. He is played by Deontay in the No Good Deed campaign. And as I said, so we're going to give away minis. We're giving away Dice Tower. We're giving away this artwork, original artwork, 8.5 by 11. So plan your frame sizes accordingly. You could probably go 8 by 10 and possibly cut the edges off if you needed to, but I would plan for 8.5 by 11. That's document size essentially. And I don't know that I'll be able to frame the artwork for you and send it into even in just a cheap frame, but I will definitely send you something in like sleeves or something, probably, most likely. Where's my Sharpie? There it is. Uh-oh, hang on. If you're saying something on Facebook, I'm missing it. Okay, there you are. There's people saying stuff on Facebook. Okay. So, I've got no viewers on Facebook except for maybe you, Tim. All right. I think that people saw this, they saw the event and then they didn't realize this was going on every day. But also, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Wednesday night, people have stuff going on sometimes, like don't always realize what's going on. And some people that were here last night will inevitably be back, but some people will be like, well, I watched it last night, even though it is different pictures, different images that I'm drawing tonight. So we'll see who shows all up between now and 11 o'clock tonight. Like I did a little bit different last night because I didn't have anything ready to go when I started. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a moment and let you guys gaze at this momentarily. And I am going to take a snippet of our event here. One second. Here we are. So I'm going to take this and I am going to try to get this over here. I'm going to go to Twitter. Twitter. And I'm going to broadcast that we're live over there. You should join us. You should join us on one of the crews on Action Surge. Right now, I don't know that we have any openings, but if we do, you should join us on one of those crews and play D&D with us. Some of the ones we're doing, like Wednesday night's campaign, we're going to do a little bit more theatrical, but all the rest of our campaigns are just us literally sitting around playing D&D. So come check that out. Like, come do that. Original artwork. We're live. Alright, so we're going to copy that, and then we're going to post it. We'll post it with an Action Surge logo, I guess, because why not? I don't need to write longer articles. There we go. Alright, and then we'll post it over there on, Instagram? Sure, why not? Instagram. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh no! So, Do you have a PC? Do you have a computer, Lotter? As long as you have essentially what amounts to a PC, like a Chromebook, you should actually be able to play. You do need headphones or and a microphone, like headphones and a microphone to be able to talk, which I know you've got at least that either via a webcam or something along those lines, um, or your phone because you can actually log into Discord with your phone. Um, but you need the PC or Chromebook because the the app we play in Roll20 is best accessed by a uh, like a PC or a Chromebook, something like that. Laptop, whatever. Yeah, that works. Yeah, laptop, Chromebook, PC, something along those lines. Yeah, you can play right from your laptop. And all the stuff that you need to make the character, the dice and stuff, is all integrated into Roll20. It's virtual dice, and they're not as fun, but you know, they work. It's not quite as visceral as rolling in person and doing it on like rolling on a table type of thing. So we got Instagram, Twitter. We did Facebook. How about Blue Sky? I guess we'll do that. So sorry if anybody's talking to me on Facebook over there. I don't know, but making a post right now that we're live. Whoa, wait a minute. What the heck happened there? Okay, that was messed up. Oh, man. No. Okay, here we go. Sir. 300. Oh, I'm a couple characters over. Drawn to adventure. Not Darwin to adventure. Drawn. D-R-A-W-N. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that. There we go. You know, I could probably go, I didn't even think about it, but some of these places I could actually go live onto. Once I get my Streamlabs back in order, I can just stream live to these places. But, you know, is what it is for now. So we're trying to get likes, we're trying to get subscriptions, trying to get follows, whatever we can. If you get a chance, check out our YouTube page, which is Action Surge 5e. Sorry, youtube.com/Action Surge 5e. Check out that, give us a like and follow and whatever, and come over here to Twitch, where we're always streaming live from 3 to 4 days a week. And check us out on there, and it's twitch.tv/ActionSurge5e. yeah, check us out over there. Folidar is look. He kind of looks. He's Monk Jesus. That's who he is. He's Monk Jesus. Not really though. He's nothing like that character. Actually, he's nothing like Jesus. He's very very studious though. He's very book knowledgeable, and he loves books and tomes and scrolls and things. Uh, he is a shadow monk, way of the shadow, and yeah, so cool. He's also a changeling, though he looks a human most of the time. Technology is expensive. Yes, that's true. I have another mic that a friend gave me that's actually better than this one, but this one here, it's serviceable right now, but it's also the thing is like I usually get some of the cheapest stuff possible when I can. Technology is a lot cheaper nowadays than it used to be. A PC or something like that is still pretty expensive, but even compared to how it used to be, it's still not as bad. But what I will say is like a lot of the headphones and stuff, you can buy crappy ones real cheap. Not that you want crappy ones. That shouldn't be your end goal, but it's like going to Best Buy and be like, how much for the least expensive piece of crap can I buy? At Best Buy, the answer will be expensive still. Like, so you don't get it from Best Buy. You go to Amazon. That's where you get the cheap stuff. Amazon, or if you're really about it, you can go to Temu or lots of stuff. Micro Center and Newegg and all those places have really good prices too for like a lot of stuff. Uh, so you could be a berserker bard. You could be a barbarian. Some of you know I was in the. Hey, thanks for stopping by, guys. So Sonia and Dan, I'm trying to get people over to follow us on Twitch, and that is twitch.tv/ActionSurge5e. We do D&D campaigns there 3 to 4 times a week. Trying to get those people over there, and then over there, if you're in that audience, you could possibly win some of this original artwork. Thank you, Dan, very much. Dan is an accomplished artist as well. Dan Waltz. Thank you, Sonia, for stopping by. Sonia likes to sell jewelry on her Facebook, and I think she does pretty good at that. I know it's pretty entertaining to watch. So I even stop in and watch Sonia sell jewelry from time to time because I like to see what other people are doing. So, anyways, if you get a chance, go over to twitch.tv/ActionSurge5e. Give us a follow on there, and I will do the first giveaway here in a moment as soon as I can see if there's some people over there on the Twitch stream. I see Louder Louder is over there, and he is hanging out. And I'll be giving away some of this artwork, and I'll be giving away some minis. So to give you an idea of the kind of artwork I'll be giving away, here's some pictures here. So we got Cutler the Wall Colton. We've got Grandolith Biltha. And we've got Shivam. Those are all in the giveaway pile. But then ones we've given away, we've already given away Gavor Runehammer. We've given away the Orc Luther. We've given away Anatoly Kozlov, a Dhampir, which is like a vampire daywalker. Dhampir Shadow Sorcerer. And we've given away Tharja, the Bullet Elf Sorcerer. And we've given away Garnet, the Earth Genasi Artificer. And now we're working on Folidar, Changeling Shadow Monk. So if you'd like to get your hands on one of those, one of these ones that we haven't given away yet, tonight we will be giving away up to 5. But I think generally speaking there's 4 hours, so we want to try to give away like 1 an hour, or the average of 1 an hour. So like in the last hour we might give away 2 or something like that. And it's, you know, just if we didn't get to the previous stuff. Thank you for the compliments, guys. At any rate, if you'd like to get some of this artwork, along with a colorized version of it, the colorized version will be essentially a print, not the original, because I do all the colors digitally. So, like I said, the colorized version will be a print. And then, but you'll get the original line artwork that is not a print. It'll be an original. And it'll be this, like this piece right here that I'm drawing on. Like, it'll be one of those. And it will be accompanied with the original, or with the colorized print, and a character sheet stat block. That should be a nice. I'm going to try to put up a nice package with the character sheet stat block and the colorized print to give you a nice piece of wall hanging art that will, you know, look good, or, you know, look good in a man cave or a D&D den, or just up on your wall somewhere if you like you know, this kind of fantasy art type stuff. Yeah, so come on over to Twitch, and we'll get you started rolling some dice here. So what we do is you should be able to, hold on, I don't know 100% yet. I think you can type /roll. Like type, you know what? I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I did that or not yet. Content, community, settings, no stream, no. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where that's at. Yeah, maybe it's on the Stream Elements site. 1 second. Let me check on that for you guys. Elements, dice. So, at any rate, there's a way. What we're going to do for purposes of this, I didn't get it set up between last night and today, But for purposes of this, like I did last night, what we're going to do is I'm going to take a die, and I'm going to put it in this box, so as I can see what I figure out what I did with them. What did I do with them? I just had, well, I have another die. I can use the one I used last. Oh, there, it's right in front of me. If it had been a snake, it'd have bit me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a die. I will take a D20, because that's like the official die of D&D at this point, you know. And how you want it to always roll when you're playing D&D is that number right there. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you guys, the viewers, that come over here. I'm going to do it not right now, but I'm going to have you guys pick a number between 1 and 20, not just yet. But I'm going to have you guys pick a number between 1 and 20 and close this and shake it up and see what it comes up to be. But like I said, not just yet. Twitch.tv/action surge 5E. I see you there in the chat there, Kodiak. Are you going to hop in here in Discord with me? Oh, and as if on cue, maybe that's him. Is that
me?
Yeah, is that you?
Yep, that's me.
Okay, I was wondering if you were going to hop in here, or if, and I figure Zach will be in at some point in time. Zach can help me remember how to do the dice rolly thing too. I think you just type slash D20 maybe? Slash R1D20? I don't know. Let's try it. Nope, that's not it. Slash roll. Nope, it didn't work either. So, you know, we'll figure it out. That's the only thing about if you come over here to Discord, there should be an invite in somewhere, many places across Facebook actually, but should be an invite to come over here into Discord. But if you get into Discord, your voice will be played on Twitch and not on Facebook though. You're not subject to that. So to those people on Facebook, it looks like just like I'm talking to myself, which would not be uncommon. So you know, you believe what you want. That's all. I got a question on Discord when you're seeing it over there, John, on Discord. Do you see like the camera like being jotty or no? Does it look normal over
No,
there?
no, it looks good.
Okay. I know it's normal on Twitch and it's normal on my Streamlabs, but I wasn't sure if it was jotty because on Discord for me it's jotty, you know.
Right, backwards or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's just well, no, it's always backwards, but I mean it's like jotty. What do you think I mean when I mean jotty? When I say jotty, not backwards.
I don't.
Like like
I don't. I don't know.
like
It looks good though.
shaky, like
No, looks good. It
double
looks
triple
pretty.
imaging.
No, it looks good.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's what it looks like on my side. I'm saying that I've got like it's shaking and doing like almost like laggy type stuff on my end.
Yeah, no, it's fine on over here.
Yeah, okay. I figured it might be, but I wasn't sure because it's normal on the stream, and
Right.
I'm streaming from Discord, believe it or not. So I don't know why it's normal on the stream. So strange, but
Discord's gods are messing with you.
The
The
Discord
god of
gods.
trickery. The god of trickery is the one controlling today, Loki.
The god of Discord. Yeah, that makes sense. Trickery, Discord, whatever you want to call it. He's sowing discord. The plane of concordant opposition, also known as discord, right? No, maybe.
Right. Yeah.
Wouldn't the opposite of concordance be discord?
No, not that chord. Discord.
The opposite of discord is datcord. Okay, I gotcha. I have a couple of those laying around. Datcords,
Right.
data cables. All right. Well, you know what? So we've got you and Louder in the uh, thing. Louder, I appreciate the comments. Any comments you make, same with you, Sangrak. Any comments you make in the Twitch channel also helps the algorithm know that there's people in there watching, and it helps other people know that there's people in there watching. So it'll kind of lift me up higher on the hierarchy of things to watch when, according to Twitch's mind.
Oh, nice.
So you should post in there how Brian Germain is a dumb, ugly bastard, and I hate his guts, or whatever you want to post, because it doesn't really matter. That's not how the algorithm works. It doesn't care what you post. It just cares that you
my,
post.
my friends don't ever visit me. They only talk to me on the computer, even though they only live 30 minutes
Are
away.
you talking about me?
You, Steve. It doesn't matter.
Brian Germain is an ugly bastard who won't come visit me, even though he has a vehicle now. You pay me some gas money, man. I'll definitely come visit you.
Just got to remind me at the beginning of the month when I get my check.
Yeah. I'll remind you at the beginning of the month when I have no check. Period. I don't get a check. Like, damn it! Why do you think you need money? Screw all that money. Yeah, we should get Brandon in here. We should have Brandon in here. Like, why is Brandon not? What is he doing that is so important? Oh, we're probably raising kids. I guess that's important. Yeah, shit. Guess I can't fault him for that. But
I did.
he
I
should
done
come in
did
here.
that.
Yeah, me too. All the rest of the raising is left up to the mommy, I guess, because she decided to take that upon herself. But oddly enough, she has kidney stones, so this kidney issue could be sympathy pains.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I would say no because I don't want to be sympathetic to her, but
Yeah, but
I
in
didn't
a
want
little bit
to
of
I didn't want to
a,
have sympathy pregnancy pains either, but I fucking did.
yeah, me too. Every time,
So there's that.
and sympathy cravings and all that crap.
Oh yeah, I didn't have sympathy cravings. Well, actually, I did have a little bit of it, but mostly it was she couldn't eat, so she would order something, take 2 bites, and then I would eat the rest. And
No, I had
if
the
anybody
cravings.
gained any weight, it was me.
I'd have the stupid, crazy cravings, and it was like, what the fuck? I'm not supposed to be the one who had the cravings.
I mean, I've always had strange cravings, so I don't know where one started and one ended per se. But I mean, you remember that I'm the guy that put mustard in ice cream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, I put mustard in ice cream at one point in time. I put pickles in ice cream at one point in time. I love peanut butter on hot dogs. Don't ask.
My youngest puts mustard on rice, eats a mustard sandwich.
Yeah, that's some happens sometimes. That was me
She put
sometimes.
mustard on it of just about everything.
We get along just fine.
Yep.
Be like, you got that from your Uncle Brian, not from me. Said John be like,
Uncle Brian eats mustard on everything too. It's okay. You're not crazy.
I don't know if I'd tell her all that. If she knew me, she'd be like, yeah, you know, now I know I'm definitely crazy. She'd be like, if she knew me, she'd be like, Uncle Brian's the craziest friend you got. What are you talking about? I'd be like, maybe not. There's runner ups.
Yeah, there's other people crazy too.
I got plenty of
Uncle
crazy
Steve falls into
friends.
one of those categories.
Yeah.
They're all just their own kind of crazy.
Special kind of crazy. Special kind of crazy. Possibly you.
Yeah.
Who do
We're
you?
all our own kind of crazy.
Who do you? Who do you think you are?
So, so I remember it reminded RJ again today. I need a picture for his character. And he sends me a picture of a cleric. He said, I'm playing a cleric, right? I said, yeah, but you're playing a gold dragonborn cleric, not a human cleric.
Gavin is supposed to be who you need to talk to about that. But RJ is supposed to get a hold of Gavin too. So I mean,
Oh, okay.
it's like the blind leading the blind in a way, you know. But and Gavin had said something like, I think he was supposed to get a hold of me about whatever, but he hasn't really told me like what he wants, you know. Or like, I want a cleric,
but
you know, or
but he
something.
is
I don't know.
playing barracks or whatever, but he changed him into a cleric.
Okay, Braxel Wrath, Wraith,
Yeah, yep. But he changed him to a cleric
and he's now is
because
now he a human or
no, he's still a gold dragonborn. But he
oh
sent me a picture of a human because he said, I'm playing a cleric, right? I sent me a picture of a human cleric.
did you tell him to make one in Hero Forge?
I did, like 3 weeks ago or whatever. And when I reminded him this morning, he said, oh, yeah, I got to get you that picture. He sent me a picture of a human cleric.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't you worry about it. That's what the good showrunner does. He runs the show. You know. I'll get you a picture of a dragonborn, gold dragonborn cleric. We could do that now, but I mean, I'm not going to. I'm gonna
Right.
finish
Oh,
this
well, yeah,
picture of
you're
Foldar
drawing.
first. I'm gonna finish this picture of Foldar first. All right, hey, we got 4 viewers in here.
All right.
$10 games. All right. So we got 4 viewers in here. Do we want to do the first drawing, the first giveaway? The first giveaway will be for Grandolith Blitha. I wonder who all like. You know, the thing is, I post this on Facebook, and there's some people watching on Facebook and whatever. But I post this on Facebook and get comments and whatever, and then uh, I can post it a bunch of times, but it doesn't matter how many times I post it if you never see it. So I mean,
Somewhere I'll post it on mine.
yeah, that helps. You can even share the event thing if you want.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Do you have the link so I can share it?
Yeah, it's on the Facebook in the event page.
Okay. I'll go over there.
There's a little thing that
I
says
heard
share.
I hardly ever go on Facebook.
Well, where are you going to share it if you don't share it on Facebook?
No, that's what I meant. I'll share it on Facebook. I just hardly ever go on
Oh,
there.
okay, I got you. Okay, I see. I think I can see what you're saying. Can you see what I'm saying? I think I can see what you're saying. And then the horns kicked in. Boop, 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 boop. And my eyes started to blink. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Special attack.
I'm not going through my phone. Yes. My
Watch
computer
me
hasn't
living
logged
up on
into
your
it
life,
yet.
coming on song sharp as a knife. Don't stand up, just stand back, cause Nato's having a spaz attack. Oh
This is how often
no!
I.
What now?
This is
What?
how often I go to Facebook. My laptop hasn't logged into it yet.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, now we got 3 viewers. Somebody left. They were mad that I said we had 4. Either that or it was John when he switched tabs. He was like, "I'm not watching this crap anymore. I'm in it."
Nope, I'm still watching it.
No. 2 points deducted for something. I'm a little incensed with school. You know, I'm not in school anymore. Don't get me wrong, but I'm a little incensed with the idea that school actually, people get in trouble for cheating. Why? Because cheating is a bad thing, right? Well, the thing is if you were to cheat and not get caught, aren't you being, what do they call it? Innovative?
Right?
I know people are like, well, you never get ahead in life if you cheat. Well, we all know that's not true. Alright. And Fulidar is almost done here. We're going to do Fulidar up good. There you go. Give him some shiny stuff on his shoulders. Shiny, like a treasure from a sunken pirate wreck. So shiny. Alright. So there we go. We're good with that. We're going to do like a. So there we have Fulidar. Fulidar the Unhinged. No, okay. And where are we going to sign Fulidar? Probably right over here by his sleeve. Bloop. All right. Speaking of which, you know what? We should call out people. I should make a thing calling some people on. No, I'm just gonna do this here. Bloop. Message Brandon. Where's Brandon? Brandon, we're gonna message Brandon in the D&D chat. Where's the D&D chat? Oh boy. We'll put it in the Grim Harvest chat. We'll do that. So people over at the Grim Harvest can see us. We'll put it in. Where'd it go? Where do we go? Where do we go now? There we are. Expedition to the Barrier Peaks. That's where we'll put that. No. Actually, we want Keys to the Golden Ball, right? Oh, we
Yeah.
know. Well, Expedition if we want to get Brandon in there, though.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Okay, so I don't have a Doom Vault. Oh, yeah, I do. I was going to say, I don't think I have a Doom Vault chat anymore. I need to change that to Keys to the Golden Bolt. Alright, there's that. And we'll put this in we'll send this Expedition. Exponential. No, Expedition to the Peaks. Expedition to the Burial Peaks. Stop whatever it is you're doing and come watch me. It's of the utmost importance. You will love it. It's better than Cats. You'll want to see it again and again. You'll be like to yourself, oh, why wasn't I watching this sooner? I can't believe that I let it go on so long without watching it. No? You're not buying it, John?
Yes,
You're not buying it,
I'm
John?
buying it.
Yeah,
I'm inviting.
I don't
I'm
think you're
inviting
buying
people to
it.
watch.
I don't think you're buying it still.
I'm inviting people to watch.
Oh, you got to tell
Oh,
Brandon, bring pickles. This is for future Brandon when you watch this, like 3 days from now or 5 days from now or never. Bring pickles, sir. Bring pickles, and not the goat. I don't know if you got a goat named Pickles, but don't bring him if it's a goat. Bring actual pickles. We want actual pickles. Am I right, Tim?
definitely.
Am I right? Louder, louder. Or am I saying, hey, we need actual freaking pickles? All right. I've seen $10 games in there. He's just pooping. I mean, he's pooping, or he's causing people to poop. No, I don't know what he's doing. At any rate, he's in there. He's in the Action Surge 5e chat. I've got some reactions over here on Facebook. The whole point was I thought that people would hop into Facebook and be like, hey, this dude's live now. I think we ought to go watch him. And I don't know why they'd be talking like Mickey Mouse, but that's what they said in my mind, I guess. They were like, oh, I think we got to go watch him on Twitch. Oh. All right, so I'm going to post this in there again just because, we need to.
Pickles are good. Cause pooping.
The highest number among consoles. All right. Blue sky. So if you're not familiar with Hero Forge, this is it. This is Hero Forge right here. We're going to go over to Hero Forge. We'll close that up. We'll go, we'll throw a species in there. We'll go down to Dragonborn. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You can create your own minis. You can buy them straight from Hero Forge, or hang on one second. This is Eugene, my buddy Eugene. Hold on one second. Hey man, I'm live streaming on Facebook. Come watch me on there and interact with me over there. Huh? I said I'm live streaming on Facebook. Come watch me over there and interact with me there. What you doing?
I just got to think of the house. Yes, you can, brother.
Is this the male or the female? How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm streaming though, so I'm gonna let you go until after the stream. But I'm streaming me drawing some characters over here on Facebook. But I'm trying to get people over to twitch.tv/ActionSurge5e and have them watch me there instead. So All right, we'll do. You heard it here first. Eugene says make sure I call him back. Now I'm gonna call Eugene back later, and you know what's gonna happen. He's not gonna answer. That's how that always works.
I always ask myself that same question when I'm making a Dragonborn. Is this the male or is this for the female?
No, the right is the male, the right one, and then the left one is the female on here. But there's a different Dragonborn heads, and I kind of like. It depends on the thing, but it depends on what he likes too. And since he's not making his own character, I guess it's what I like. So I can either go this normal Dragonborn head, which would be a good, not a bad one for a gold. Um, this one is the one you use for the one guy for your guy, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the evil T-Rex version. There's like a crocodilian one. There's this one, which is kind of like an evilish looking one, but it's also good. So there's a sleeker one, and that's the one I think I'll use for the gold one. There's also a kobold looking one,
Yeah.
kind of a
Cobalt
dog,
one come, yeah.
dogish looking one, and then there's like okay, so there's like a turtle head. There's a different kind of that's the regular standard Dragonborn head, I think, and then there's kind of a snapping turtle looking head, but also cool,
Yep.
also very cool. I like this one though for this character, and I don't know his character yet, so so it is what it is. But we'll just put the body. He's gonna be in an outfit, and he's gonna be a cleric.
Yep.
So we'll just throw him in some chainmail and call it a day, I think. Dusk monk. Where are we at? Where are we at? So louder. This is also a good thing. We make the tokens out of this page a lot.
Yeah, the Hero Forge page.
Then we go to Hero Forge, make up a character, and then throw them into the tokens thing. Here's this. This is kind of good, except for get rid of the headpiece. Bloop, bloop, and the face mask. Bloop, bloop. There we go. That's kind of good. It's a death order looking thing, but let's go back to the
Yeah.
outfits and scroll back down. Wait, what was that? Did I pass that one already? Nope, did not do that. Okay. Tundra gear, Indomitable Samurai. Super Samurai.
Nice.
It's a callback right in half, right? There we go. Chainmail armor. Just get rid of the headpiece. There we go. Real easy for that. We'll give him a generic pose because, why not?
Yep.
I don't know what he's using as a weapon, if he has anything.
I can look. Pop open roll 20 here.
We'll make his stage base some bricks. And we'll colorize him like so. Where's the gold? There he is. Go for the gold. Alright. Theme. There we go. Perfect. See? Not too shabby there, right? I hope everybody can see that. Oh, why can't you see it on Twitch? That's so weird you can't see it on Twitch. I must not be sharing my whole screen on Twitch. I must be sharing my Discord. Huh.
What does he got?
You can see it on Facebook. There, Eugene says, "Hey, asshole." He must be talking to me. What's up, Eugene? What is
Got a
up,
Warhammer.
mein Freund? Okay, so I am drawing characters, trying to get people over here to interact with me here, and then they can eventually go over to twitch.tv/actionsurge5e and interact with me over there. Since I got you on the line there, Singrok, what do you think I should do for the next character? Let's stick with No Good Deed. We've got Jessa and Tessa left. We've got Tindris, who is Daniel Pip's character.
Right.
Jessa and Tessa is Stephanie's character. And we already did Cutler, we did Folded Art. We got Call Bluey.
Oh,
Who's the
Kablooey. Yeah.
Kobold Cleric Warlock. I mean, we could do Call
Yeah.
Bluey, I think.
Yeah, let's do Kablooey. He's been in it for a while.
Yeah, most of these guys most of the No Good Deed parties, like probably one of the oldest full-on parties.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been all here since the beginning.
Yeah. Jessa and Tessa and Kablooey have definitely been there since the beginning.
Yep. Well, James and Cutler and
Yep.
Diante have all been there since the beginning too.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I think everybody in that group. Joe was there since the beginning, but he was not in the No Good Deed. He was originally in
And
Grim
Grim
Harvest.
Harvest.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And that's where Grandalith started out at.
Yep.
And actually, Grandalith started out, I believe, in the auditions like Bluey did.
Yeah. Yeah. He
So,
started as Grandalith.
so I don't remember if I don't remember if Stephanie was using Jessa Tessa in the auditions. I don't know that she was. So at any rate, I don't know. Here, let me see. I've got a Bluey uh, token
I can't
somewhere.
remember if
Let me
I
let me find Bluey. So
can't remember if she was using
let me see
Jessa
if I
Tessa
can
or not.
let me see if I can screen capture this differently, guys. Screen. What in the heck, man? Um. Well, that is strange. I tell you what. There we go. Screen one. There we go. There we go. Now you guys should be able to see better. Okay, so this
Oh, there we
is
go.
Folidar.
Yeah.
And Folidar is. Let's see. We need call Bluey. E F G H U. Use your alphabet, Brian. You can do it. You went to school for at least a day or two. S is way after K, sir. Here he is. There's Ka. There he is, little kobold. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Here, let me. You know, I can cheat. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's Cobb Louie.
There we go. And I'm bring him back over here for me. And then I am going to decide how do I want Cobb Louie. Yeah, so here we go. Cobb Louie is a young kobold found as an infant by a passing dragonborn priest, Father Tarshan. When his pack was wiped out and his lair was burned to the ground, the infant Ka was discovered in the ashes with a shimmering blue glow encompassing his scales. Spellcasters might recognize this as a shield spell. This seems to have insulated him from the devastation. Father Tarshan recognized the potential of the young kobold and took Ka under his wing and brought him to be raised and trained in the temple of Bahamut. Bahamut being the dragon god, the platinum dragon god in the Forgotten Realms and Greyhawk and such. Ka Bluey has since he's kind of a wunderkind, if you will. He's presented himself as a worthy and adept artist, as well as a a dancer and just an all around charismatic young dude. Oh, hang on one second. Let me shrink that back down. It's got to be smaller than that. There we go. I think that's about the right size. Boop, 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 boop. So what is up with you today, Eugene? You know what's up with me today? I'm not at the hospital, and it feels pretty good to not be at the hospital because being at the hospital kind of sucked. Um, as it does, and I spent way too much time at the hospital to find out absolutely nothing. Only that they couldn't find any kidney stones. They couldn't find anything wrong with me. They just said, "Shut up and go home, you pussy." And yeah, so I did. I was like, okay, I guess I'm just a wimp. That's what happens. Better answer when I call you later, Eugene. I know how you are. Be like, and then you won't answer, and then it'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning. You'll be trying to call me, and I'll be like, and I won't be able to talk straight. You'll be all like, "What? What the fuck are you saying? I don't know what you're saying."
Urban trickster. Urban Trickster said, "Hey, asshole."
Yeah, that's the him. Yeah, that's Urban Trickster. Yeah, that's Eugene. He is he
That's
is
Eugene.
he is
Oh,
he is accurate. He is accurate. Nothing if not accurate. Eugene's a smart guy. He knows his assholes when he sees them. I mean, wait, what? Not that Eugene goes around looking at his own asshole. I won't tell. I won't tell anybody. Anyway, talking about bleach weapons. Yeah, yeah,
Van Helsing's crossbow was pretty neat looking.
yeah. I like. I've got this whole book about medieval weapons, like like or ancient historical weapons. The duckfoot pistol. Duckfoot pistol is
Yeah,
kind of an interesting thing. I think it can't go out that much. It's got to be like shorter. Yeah, much shorter. And it's got to be higher because cause a happy-go-lucky kind most of the time. It's a little worried, a little bit of a worry wart, but that's because his cousin Cutler gets him into trouble,
right.
or actually Cutler gets himself into trouble. Is really what it comes down to. And I think Caw secretly probably worries that Cutler is going to one day be the death of all of them, but which may or may not be true. If you want to see what I'm talking about with these characters and these campaigns that we're running, these D&D campaigns, you can always head on over to this channel, Action Surge 5e, and watch us on different days of the week. We stream about 4 different days of the week, and you can watch us, or you can also catch episodes that we've already done and finished, and you can catch those on YouTube at youtube.com/, the @ symbol at Action Surge 5e.
Did you start the new one today?
Do I start the new one today?
Or,
I'm doing this. What are you talking about?
no, I did. You start the new one today, or is that next week?
It's going to be next week because I'm doing this because this is the time
Oh,
slot that the new one will be in. Shape of the Wild will be
okay.
in this time slot,
Yeah.
7 p.m. to 11 p.m. roughly, and it's probably going to be more like 8 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Okay.
But we'll be gathering around as we do around 7 or 8 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the time slot was for it.
So Kaw looks a little evil in this picture. Kaw is definitely not evil, so we're gonna round out his eyes a little bit more and see if we can't give him that happy-go-lucky look that he has some often, and maybe give him less wrinkles. The fact that he's a kobold and he has fangs, you kind of feel like that's probably the reason that kobolds get attacked a lot. Not just because they're evil little like whelps a lot of times, but also because the ones that aren't are probably misunderstood. They're like, hey, we're just trying to get along in the world too, and we eat meat. So it doesn't make us bad. It just makes us misunderstood. So now Kobold, he has a special. He is a chosen of Bahamut. This kobold here, Kablui, is one of the chosen of Bahamut, and I believe Bahamut's symbol is kind of like a chevron, if I remember right, like a heater shield. Of course, it has Bahamut in
Yeah.
it. As a dragon, not as the old guy.
Nope. That's the dragon. Yep.
And luckily, Kaw has been lucky enough to get chosen by Bahamut, and also he has met Bahamut on 2 occasions. One was with the rest of the party, and he met an old man walking around with 7 golden retrievers. And another time, during the ritual of the choosing, he was chosen, and um, he met Bahamut in his warrior outfit, in his full-on divine paladin outfit.
That's cool.
And Bahamut said that Ka was so goodly and so selfless that he would be a fool to not choose him as a chosen. That Bahamut himself, he said, Bahamut himself said, "You are such a good person that I would be a fool not to choose you, Ka." And so, in doing so, chose him. Oh, you know what? Okay, I see what's going on here. So actually, that's okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna leave that on his neck, though.
Con Todato will have to definitely hook up one day.
That's a little weird, but okay. Oh, you
Not
mean like
like
friends?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, as both
You knew I was
being
gonna
like
take it there. You knew I was gonna take it there.
as both being like Bahamut's
Yeah,
clerics
clerics of
or
Bahamut.
whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You can start a temple. All right, so I'm gonna do this.
So I will have to say Tadeo probably looks a little bit more evil with his mask off.
Only a little, huh? Like, put that mask back on. All right, so go here and here. We're gonna go like this. And like this. Here, see those big shiny eyes help a little bit there to make him look a little bit less evil, a little less vicious.
I think my artificer will have to start working on reproducing Van Helsing's crossbow.
Yeah, you could do something like that. Repeating crossbow. They have repeating crossbow in 5e too. They're just
Yeah,
expensive. They don't actually have a price because they're in the Out of the Abyss or Storm King's Thunder or something like that.
right.
But I would just say, with it being a repeating crossbow, I would just say that it's at least double of what the original cost. Just because of the rarity.
Right.
As an artificer, probably, like if you're making it, probably half again what the original cost. All right, so being a blunderbuss pistol, they have star wheel pistols. You could do a star wheel pistol. Um, which is kind of very similar to a flintlock. And they do have flintlock pistols too. I mean, they're in the Forgotten Realms. They're done with smoke powder usually. There's not much gunpowder in the Forgotten Realms that hasn't been rendered inert. However, certain priests of Gond have the ability to render it not inert. which I don't understand 100% why more players don't decide, hey, I'm going to
What?
play an
A
artificer.
priest of God?
An
Oh.
artificer, yeah, no, yeah, an artificer who's also a priest of God. I mean,
Multi-class, right?
yeah, you could multi-class, or you could just start off as an acolyte. Your background's an acolyte, so you don't have to be a priest to be a cleric. Or strike that. You don't have to be a cleric to be a priest, right? You just have to work for a church.
Right. Being start out as an acolyte of a church.
Yeah. Take the acolyte background. Say you're an acolyte of the Church of God, and one of your abilities is that you gotta clear all this stuff with your GM, of course, but nobody's even tried it with me. Like, okay, well, you do what you want.
Yeah, I'm not big into the firearms myself, but
Well, me neither, but
like a repeating crossbow, but would be cool though. Like
I'm not big into the firearms either. But if I was gonna be, I'd be an in canon version of that would still be better than a not in canon version, in my opinion.
right. I haven't done the research on them. Or else if guess that's probably because I used to. It's not fiction to me because I used to go to muzzleloader shoots and stuff with my mom and dad when I was a kid and shoot firearms.
Well, neither are crossbows or even repeating crossbows, but you can go to the store and buy a crossbow right now.
Yeah, but I didn't used to do that as a kid.
Yeah. Also, again, that's another whole like little sidestep thing. Is also doesn't have to be fiction to be fantasy. Like hot goth women are not fiction necessarily, but they seem like it to me. So
They're definitely fantasy.
definitely fantasy to me. That's right. That's right. They're not fiction, but they seem like fantasy. That's for sure. You know what? You know.
Even if I did do that,
You know
even
what's
if I did do them when I was younger, they're still fantasy now.
you know what the fiction is to me is that there's none of them want to get with me. That's the. I mean, no, that's
That's right.
that's actually the fact. The fiction is that I don't get to get with them, or you know what I'm saying. I don't know.
Right. Even if I did do that when I was younger, it's fantasy now.
I didn't even do that when I was younger. Not too often anyway. I tried. Never found one that was way interested per se. I mean, interested in messing around, yes, but I'd settle for messing around at this point.
Right?
All right, here we go. Here we go. I always like it when an image does what I want it to. It can always be difficult when you're trying to draw something and it doesn't do what you want it to do.
That's what I told Joe the other week when you said those young girls were interested in him. I was like, that's okay. They have daddy issues. Be a daddy. He said, yeah, but they're young enough to be my kids. I said, yeah. Like I said, they have daddy issues. They don't want to be with you for like ever.
I don't want to be longer with you longer than a couple minutes. You just don't want the heart attack that comes with it.
Enjoy it.
I can relate to that though. Unfortunately. Not that I'm totally against that. I just,
Unless you knew them when they were babies, there's nothing wrong with it.
If you say so.
I do say
That's when we
so.
got canceled, Your Honor.
I said, as long as they're old enough and you didn't know them when they were a baby, they're an adult.
Sure, sure. Uh-huh. So we're almost done with Caw here.
It's okay if you're 50 and they're 25.
I suppose. All right, who's messaging me? Probably no. Nobody. It's my games. Game saying, come play games. You can earn money. And I'm like, it's not enough money. I mean, you can't earn money playing games, don't get me wrong. I've earned probably, I don't know, $50 over the last several years, but and you
Make
can't.
a blunderbuss
It is
from Home Depot supplies.
it is fairly quick to earn the money in a way, but it's just like how much time can you spend playing? You know, I don't know. Not even great games. Like it's not like you're playing Fruit Ninja or Raid Shadow Legends. It's like move the nut. You know, like like I think it's like color sort.
Right.
Connect the dots. Dot connect, and then it's like, how much time do you want to spend doing that to get a freaking dollar? You know, like 8 hours will get you of doing that. Will probably get you about $1. And it's like, well,
Find
you
a game you
know,
like and grind
yeah, yeah.
it.
Well, and you're gonna grind it for a lot longer than it would take you to just like make $8, or you could. I mean, and if you had a vehicle, you could definitely make money faster. Or if you had
Right.
if you went and collected pop bottles on the side of the street, you could make money faster. But I mean, it's money, and you're doing it for playing a game, so I do it. Not the most ultimate way to get that money, but I do it anyway.
I think it made you just me and Zach in here.
All right, got two viewers. It's you and Zachar. You and Louder Louder, or Zach and Louder Louder. No, I mean, you know. All right. Well, you know, this didn't give me the push I was hoping for, but that's okay. I'm doing
I
it
don't mind
because
sitting it.
I'm doing it
I don't
because
mind.
what?
I don't mind sitting here watching, talking to you while you draw.
Yeah. Reminds you of high school, doesn't
Yep.
it? Reminds me of high school. It's always easier to draw when I actually have people talking to me or like watching over my shoulder or whatever. Like people are like, "Oh, I would hate that," and I'm like, "I don't care. They all did it in school, and you know, I was drawing on the damn bus, so I figure
Right.
sitting at a desk drawing it can't be too hard." All right, so there's Caw there. We got a Caw Bluey.
But
Oh, where'd my big? There it is.
it's Wednesday, my dude.
Is it? It is Wednesday.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got tummy issues, Zach.
You got tummy issues. I spent all Monday night at the hospital for tummy issues. Actually, lower back, side pain issues. They said they think it could be a kidney stone, but they didn't find a kidney stone on the scan, so they don't think it was a kidney stone, and they're not really sure what it is. Go home and take some pills. That's what the moral of that was.
Yeah.
Let me know when when Louder gets back in here.
Oh, there's three. That might be
Let
louder,
me know.
louder.
Let me know when you get back in here. And what we'll do is we'll do a drawing. You're getting something anyways, besides the VIP badge. So I guess we don't even need to do a drawing, but we can still do a drawing and see who gets one of them. Still do a drawing, not a drawing, but oh hey Zach, if you were gonna, I was hoping to you could figure out like that rolling dice thing. I don't know how that went. I don't know. You said how to do it, but I didn't. I didn't see a thing. You sent me that in Discord, correct? A dice roller app or whatever extension, whatever it is. Mine hurts. Mine hurts bad.
Yep.
Okay, so
Moobot command.
Moobot. I don't have a Moobot. Really? Is that the only way? No, there's another way. I saw it before. Hold on. Let me see. And I just don't remember where I see these things. And I'm like, I wouldn't want that at the time probably. But then I'm like, oh, you know what? I guess I could. Can I have Moobot and Stream Elements going at the same time? I don't know. Could do Avre too in Discord, but I wasn't talking about the randomizer either. I was talking about the dice roller thing. That must be Moobot. Okay, so I know I've seen it in here before though. Hold on. Channel, no. Sponsorships, community, streaming tools, extensions. That's where it's at. Extensions. So dice. Let's do this. Dice. All right. Stream roll, dice roll. See, dice roll is added. How do I use this mofo? Uh, this extension can send messages in your chat. Okay, so how does it work? How does it work? Alright, this is to challenge each other. We don't want to challenge people. We don't need that. We need the other thing. We'll go back. Stream roll, bit roller. The high quality bit roller designed to roll a d20. Let me see here. Let's try that one. Oh wait. There's one called DD Digital Dice Roller. Roll on stream using bits. No. I mean that's cool too, but I want them to be able to do it without bits too. Stream roll for chat. Stream roll for chat extension connects to the existing stream roll IO overlay, creating a curated and accessible mechanism for chat to roll dice on stream. It's for the use of bits though. Also, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It doesn't matter. So you're just gonna put a number in there. Put a number in chat, and the number will be between what?
1 and 20.
1 and 20. That is correct. You are correct, sir. You are corrupt. I mean, correct. So the first thing that we're going to give away is a picture of Grandolith Biltha. Biltha. We're going to give away a picture of Grandolith, though. I'm going to get a different Sharpie here. Give a picture away of Grandolith. And you're going to put that number between 1 and 20 in the chat. There's a 5. We got a 5. Anybody else? Want a picture of Grandolith Blitha Shadar Kai Echo Knight. See, picture in question looks a lot like something coming up here. He's in here somewhere. So this is Grandolith, the picture of Grandolith Biltha. And he is a Shadar Kai Echo Knight. That's a fighter class, fighter subclass. And so we only have 1-5, and we're gonna give this first die roll. We're gonna do this for Louder Louder in case he's not in here. We don't see Louder Louder because I told him he was winning something regardless. So we'll give him whatever this first roll is. He's gonna get a 17. See that there? 17. So I'm gonna mark that down for Louder Louder's gonna have a 17. So Zengrak's got a 5. Anybody else want to throw in a digit in there?
Oh, we got 4 now in here.
All right. So anybody else want to throw in a digit? You're going to give me a digit between 1 and 20, and the winner is going to win this picture of Grandolith Blitha, the Shadarkai, which is a Shadow Elf, Echo Knight Fighter. And so you just put a number between 1 and 20 in chat there. $17 is taken and 5 is taken. La Cucaracha. There we see. You get the same volume I get. Anyway, so here we go. We only have a 5 and a 17. Last moment to get in there. What you want in there? You want a 5 or 17? You can't have those, but you can have any other number between 1 and 20. Any other number between 1 and 20. Throw it in the chat real quick before I open this up. And you get to win that picture. And I'll contact you through Twitch, or if I know how to get a hold of you otherwise, I will. Louder Louder has 17. Sengrak has 5 for the picture of Grandolith Blitha. And he is from the Noble Good Deed campaign. Echo Knight Fighter. Going once, going twice, 3 times. And okay, it's going to go to either Louder Louder or Sengrak. It is a 2. That is going to go to Sengrak. Closest number wins. All right. And what time is it? It is 8:30, so we're already an hour and a half in, so we can go ahead and run into the next drawing if we want to right now, which will be Shivam. Let me find Shivam. Shivam is a fairy warlock. Fairy warlock. And the winner will get the actual original line art drawing as well as a color version with a print and stat block for the character. And you will get some like backstory, all that stuff on the character sheet, so to speak. Yeah, and it'll be a nice little framed type or frameable type of piece. And the winner will be getting this Shivam piece. So if you want to put a number in for the Shivam piece between 1 and 20, let me do the Louder roll because I already told him he gets one. He gets a roll. So his roll will be 15. So that's for Louder. And Shivam will go to whoever comes the closest on a D20. So you're gonna go put in a number between 1 and 20 in chat. And if you want this piece of Shivam, this is like I said, Shivam is a fairy warlock, and if you want this piece right here, along with a color version and stat block character sheet type thing, then go ahead and put a number in there from 1 and 20. We'll give away Caw and Cutler and some others another time. Maybe later tonight, depending. I think Shivam and Grandolith, I think those are the last pieces from the Grim Harvest campaign. All right. Next person, we can do Jessa Tessa, or who else? Tindris. Let's do Tindris. I haven't done. I've drawn Jessa and Tessa before. Not that I don't
Right.
want. Not that I don't want to draw them again, but they're gonna actually be two characters. So it's kind of a premium one. I don't feel like I don't know if I feel right giving that away to just anybody. Let's see here. Do I have a Tindris? I do not. I do not. That means I have to go back to the characters in the external journal and look up Tindris. Oh, Tindris is not. It's not Tindris. It's
Yeah, as I say, Tinder's is right
Januka.
in
It's
Rise to the
Yeah,
Drow.
it's Januka. Januka. Okay, so yeah, and I've drawn Januka kind of before too, but Januka Wallbreaker, who is here. Let me give you guys a better look. Oop, what the heck happened there? There we go. Januka Wallbreaker. She is a Goliath, who is kind of a greenish tinge color. She looks almost like an orc. She is essentially female Shrek, but bigger, meaner, and uncut. I mean, wait, no, that's never mind. So Januka Wallbreaker, pronounced Januka, for a child noble had it rough. Somewhere in the past, one of her female ancestors was dishonored by and impregnated by orcs. Ooh, trigger warning, trigger warning. This had been a secret shame of the family, now apparent with daughter born in green skin and slightly pointed ears. So even as a daughter of a noble, she was given the lowest title. Her tribe made its living by robbing and selling slaves. Wow, more triggery. Tragic backstory. Since she was ashamed to her family, she was given basic training with armor and weapons, but was not allowed to raid with the others. She was assigned to guard the slaves. She herself continued to train to get better with weapons and shields, and she didn't mind not going on raids. To the additional shame of her family, she disagreed with robbing, killing, and selling of people. Surprise, surprise. The last shame of her family caused her to be exiled. She fell in love with a human barbarian. He was not sellable, so was used for labor around the camp. He was the only person to treat her with any kind of kindness. When her parents announced that she would marry a higher noble son to improve her rank and the family, she refused. She attempted to buy her slave lover and leave, but they were found out. In an attempt to force her to marry, they killed the barbarian. Exiled into the wilds of the mountains, the tribe she lived in wandered for weeks. Or tribe exiled to the wild of the mountains. I don't know. She wandered for weeks. Anyways, she ran out of food and was melting snow to drink when she found a shrine to who does she worship? I don't know. It's not all there. When she found a shrine to somebody and turned it around, I thought also, from what I understood, she tried to free the slaves at her family's estate, but I could be remembering that wrong too. But anyway, she is now a paladin of somebody. Torm, maybe? Daniel's not in here to verify, so. Take some artistic license with Januka. I think Queen Latifah would play Januka well on screen. That's just saying. They'd have to bulk her up with like CGI or whatever, but make her big and green, but it'd still be good. Or maybe I just got the hots for Queen Latifah. I don't know.
Maybe.
How things are.
Oh, wrestlers would probably be good.
Yeah, some of them. So don't tell anyone. Don't tell Queen Latifah. She'll just think it's weird. Don't tell her I got the hots for her. She'll be like, yeah, you know, who don't have the hots for me? I am the queen.
That's right.
And I'll be like, yeah, that's true. That doesn't mean I don't like other girls and other shapes and sizes. Don't be all like he only likes people like Queen Latifah. That's not true. I like women of all shapes and sizes. Variety
That's
is
right.
the spice of life, my friends.
Yes, that is very true. I like all kinds of spices.
That's the other thing is like people get. I'm a very WYSIWYG. I tell people very upfront what they get, and I'm also sadly WYSIWYG because they get what they get and they don't throw a fit. That's how that works. Like if you don't like it, don't take it.
This is me. This is who I am.
Oh, I got a ping from somebody. So if somebody's okay, I will say if somebody is on Facebook giving me numbers, um, you can only do it on Twitch. All right, so I don't see anybody, so I don't know where the ping was from, but that's fine. Oh, yep, it's Eugene. So S till 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Hey, we got 4 people again.
Hooray! I don't see him. I got a delay over
Oh
here.
no, we got back down to 3.
Okay, I was saying, I think I have a delay.
We had 4.
Who is in here with us? Zach?
Um,
Oh, Zach Tierst.
Zach Turst.
How's it going, Zach Tierst?
It's going.
How's it going, man? How's it going, man?
It's going.
Still going. Nothing outlasts the Zacturnizer. It keeps going and going.
And going and going.
What are you guys up to, or what are you up to over there, Bill?
Nothing.
You guys up to, or what are you up to over there, Bill?
Nothing.
I don't know what's going on right now. I think I'm gonna like right now she's got that spiky lizard man shield, you know, but she just got that silver shield. I think I'm gonna still stick her with the spiky lizard man shield. I think that's the best way to do this here. Because for a while
Yeah,
there, it was her kind of her signature shield.
I got to catch you guys on replay on YouTube because that one here runs when my daughter's here.
Yeah, she got a new shield that's all silver and stuff, like ornate.
Oh, okay.
And they also found a mirror that is basically a legendary item called the Mirror of Divine Countenance. And they don't know anything about that per se, but well they do now. But I mean they didn't know anything about that per se. But basically they did a identify on it, and the mirror gives you one time a day. It will give you 1d4 charisma points.
Oh, nice.
No top end either. So if you're already at 20 charisma, you could possibly get 24. You know.
Right.
Bill must have overheard me talking about how I thought Queen Latifah was hot.
She's doable.
Yeah. Twice. Yeah, I like her. I like her a lot. I always thought Queen Latifah was pretty good looking. She thick. And when I say thick, I think it's kind of an understatement, but she thick.
She thicker than a snigger.
Yeah, I know, Brian. You're willing to die between those thighs.
Heck yeah. What a way to go. That's all I can say. Boop-a-doo-boo. So I haven't had the audience that I had hoped for, but we have had a pretty good audience, pretty steady.
Oh, we're up to 5 now.
And I've been trying to do get it to where we have enough people to do like the contest thing. It looks like louder is winning Shabam. It was uncontested. So also, uh, Queen Latifah. No, not Queen Latifah. This girl, Shrek, female Shrek.
Snuka.
Jinyuka. Yeah,
Snuka.
yeah. Jinyuka has also found another love interest in the form of a an elven, the only elven knight that is a member of the Purple Dragons, and he is an honorary member of the Purple Dragons. He is named Uricard. Who else for the very goodly Jinyuka to have a romantic interest in than a guy who's basically the embodiment of goodness. He's actually not an elf. He's actually an Eladrin, but you know basically Eladrin are elves or the
Right.
progenitors of elves. I hear someone playing No Man's Sky. Shh, I won't tell. I won't tell. I mean, somebody could be playing a game. So again, when somebody wins one of these things, when somebody wins one of these drawings, you're going to receive the pen and ink, pencil and ink, line art, original line art, and then you're going to receive a full color, colorized version of that line art on a print, as well as the stat block to the character, done in some kind of presentable way to be able to put it on your wall or whatever. I will definitely do something that you will, I hope, like. I think you will like it, and you know, and hopefully it will spurn you into telling all your friends about Action Surge 5e and getting them over here to watch and sending us money that will flow like a green Niagara Falls.
Green Niagara Falls. Woohoo!
I stole that from Dead Bob.
I've been bobmatized.
Me too.
I remember that time we were bobmatized.
Yeah, oh yeah. You cannot forget being mobmatized.
When we were really bobmatized.
Yep. Alrighty. I'm switching to the slightly finer pen line thing. I'm gonna take some artistic license with Januka too. I hope Daniel is okay with it when I do it, because Januka does have, I believe she has some small orc tusks, maybe, but either way, she is a Goliath, so I am going to give her some of those. Hold on one second. They're Goliath. Um, they're lines that they have on them. They look kind of like tattoos. A lot of Goliaths have them. Um, Sometimes they have superorbital ridges above their eyes, like lithoderms or whatever. But what I was trying to find though is they have these striations, these kind of symmetrical striations on them sometimes. And I was trying to find the name of those striations. They almost look like tattoos. They have stones growing out of their skin called lithoderms. Um, it's not even stones. It's just they have stone-like protrusions that grow out of their skin sometimes, called lithoderms. But what I was specifically trying to figure out, the markings. Darker, often vertically symmetrical patches of skin that cover their bodies. It doesn't say. I thought they had a name for them. Huh. Yeah, weird. Guess there's no name for them. Goliath's skin was often gray or brown and was extremely tough. One of the most distinctive features were often vertically symmetrical patches of skin that covered their entire bodies. So yeah. Anyway, so I was thinking I might do something like that. I think what I'll do is I'll do this in pen, get Januka on here in pen like she's supposed to be, and then I will do the vertical symmetrical lines in pencil and see how it looks. Which is also another thing that's odd about Januka for being a Goliath is a lot of Goliaths don't have hair, especially the male ones. But Januka does.
Right.
But orcs, which is in Januka's bloodline, are often extremely hairy. So
Right. Right. Yeah, in that group that I run with Rich
yeah,
and his friends or whatever,
yeah.
I've got a Goliath that I made that's Goliath Tiefling. He's got the red skin of a Tiefling. His name's Red Mountain because he's got the height of the Tiefling
Why don't you
and the
guys
skin,
stream it on Action Search? Oh no, I'm kidding.
the skin of a Tiefling,
John,
the
you
red
mean
color.
the Goliath and the skin of a tiefling?
Yeah, the height of a Goliath and the coloring of a Tiefling.
Yep.
Instead of the cold endurance, he's got the heat endurance.
The fire giant ancestry.
Yeah.
I do wonder why Rich doesn't do that on Action Surge.
It's not Rich DMing, and
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know, and he's just one of the players, so
Gotcha.
they just
Okay.
needed another player, and Rich is like, "Hey, John, why do you want to play? Why don't you play?" I was like, oh, "Okay, I can always play some D
It's
and
like
D."
John's like, oh no, I don't know. I don't know if I ever want to play D&D again. I think I am playing too much D&D. That's fun right there. I don't care who you are. I hope Danielle likes
Um,
this. Danielle,
I would never say no to playing more D&D.
I am also. Don't forget, like even if the people whoever wins, if the people that win are not players in the campaign, the players that are in the campaign are also going to get some artwork representative of their character, the colorized versions that I ultimately finished too. So
I've already got a character in mind. If you need someone to jump into
jump into what?
the new one at any point.
Oh, gotcha.
To your new Wednesday one. If you need anyone to jump in at any point, I got a character in mind.
I still have to figure out other than Akas, okay, which I don't know what happened to like Akas. I know what happened to Akas. That's Scott Kiplin's character. So Akas
Right,
is his character. Akas is still in a coma, brought about by some kind of poisoning.
right,
Probably from drinking, like some 200-year-old snake wine. Um, but he is still in a coma in Port Nyanzaru, in Chult. Okay. Uh,
okay,
Trissa Callum, who is played by Marco Santiago, uh, was an Azamar, and so I have uh, him as being, well, it's Trisha Callum. Uh, I have him as being having taken off, like to back to a celestial realm, like a seven heavens or whatever, right?
right,
Reggie was playing a character named Aragoth, who is like a giant, uh,
right.
or a bugbear, or no, I don't remember. It's some kind of barbarian, anyway, and he has subsequently disappeared into the jungle. Okay. Um, Del the Vengeful was a cleric, but a hobgoblin, and oh no, sorry, Aragoth wasn't not just Aragoth disappeared into the water surrounding the island, so he is presumed drowned. All the rest of the characters basically presumed missing to the jungle somehow. So I have yet to decide how, if any of them, died.
Oh,
I take that back. I take that back. Prim, who was Primula Veris, has now moved back to her own dimension, her own world, um, and was basically put there, back there, on her kind of without any power of her own to some degree. So I have to figure out what happened to all the rest of the characters that kind of were in and out of the adventure one way or the other, right?
right.
And figure out what happened to them. And then I have also revealed the first piece of the puzzle on Facebook and in the Sages of the Forgotten Realms thing. The idea of the Circle of Eight,
Oh,
what
yes,
they originally went to search for, um, well, it was actually, they thought it was them. They thought they were the Circle of Eight. They thought they were these heroes because they thought the Circle of Eight was a group of 8 people. But it
right.
turns out, in the revealing of the puzzle, it turns out that the Circle of Eight is actually not 8 as in the number 8. It's AIT,
Yep.
Yep.
and the Circle of Eight is that acronym for AIT is for um
The
a
wizard's name.
a wizard. Yeah, yeah, an Eladrin, also, but an ancient Eladrin wizard. Let's see. I think I might be able to even look at it in the external journal here. 1 second. And it's actually a circlet, like a thing that, you know, that has you know, become known, so to speak. 1 second.
Right. Green Niagara Falls. Did they make a Pepto-Bismol for that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably not. I hope they don't. I don't want a cure for it. I just want it. Alright, so let me look at my games here real quick. I'll tell you a little bit about that real quick. Dos. Tres. Got a lot of games on Roll20. I think I got more achievements on Roll20 than anybody's allowed to have by themselves, but alright, where'd it go? Ah, there it is, there it is. Actually, I'll just do this. We can even, we don't have music over here on the thing. We got 5 people in the audience there. You 5 people want to pick a number between 1 and 20? Just throw it up in the chat there. You're like, here's a number between 1 and 20. Alright, so the circle of 8. So 8 was AIT. It stood for an Eladrin wizard, sage, named Aglarion Imavir Thebalar, 780-year-old former diplomat who enjoys dragon chess and reading and writing and painting. He's generous, bright, but also somewhat boorish and standoffish. Physically, he's in good shape with pale skin, blonde hair, and green eyes. But yeah, the Circle of 8 is actually a crown that he created to strengthen the bonds on the prison of Dendar the Night Serpent. And because the adventuring party that was in the Soul Survivors all came up missing or dead or disappeared or left or whatever, their mission was never fulfilled, and their mission was to get powerful enough to essentially go back in time and stop the Bloodgate Wars from happening, or to win the Bloodgate Wars, which were already won at that point in time. But since they didn't go back in time and do that, either somebody else won the Bloodgate Wars, or the Bloodgate Wars were never won, and so it thusly altered the timeline. Which, of course, ultimately weakened the seal on Dendar the Night Serpent's prison. Which is also what happened with the Doom Vault.
Yes.
Destroying the Doom Vault, unbeknownst to the party members that destroyed the Doom Vault, weakened a seal on Dendar the Night Serpent's prison also. And essentially, because of how that worked, I had it set up that the reason that the seal existed there anyways is because Dendar the Night Serpent being in check also helped Zastam, leader of the Red Wizards of Thay, to remain in power and essentially subjugate people through their nightmares, even though that's normally Dendar's territory. So yeah, dude, where's my pencil? Give me my pencil back. It's dinner and a story and a drawing. And next Geraldo. Or right now. However you want to look at it. I don't think so. Oh, excuse me. So I'm not supposed to have caffeine, which is like
Oh,
not really a good
yeah.
thing for me. But if it is a kidney stone, it's you're not supposed to have caffeine, um, which I'm not happy about at all.
I'm sure.
At any rate, so I haven't been having too much caffeine after this afternoon, and drinking a lot of water. Which is also, I hear tell, the right thing to do.
Yeah. Flush that. Flush everything out your system.
Yeah. I don't have any music today going on. I usually have music going on in the background, but you can only hear it on Twitch. So if you're watching me on Facebook over there, if you see this later on Facebook, future people, get your buns over to Twitch, man. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah, we'd be twitching.
Gotta
Twitch,
gotta
twitch.
go Twitch somewhere. Yeah, so get over there to Twitch. Go to twitch.tv/actionsurge5e. You can join us here in the Dragon Skull Inn too on the Discord, where we will make fun of you and your mom. Not really, but if you get over here, then you're welcome. Go check us out on twitch.tv/actionsurge5e and give us a follow. And then you'll find our link tree over there in the About Us section. You can go follow us everywhere. Everywhere. All right, what do you think? What do you think, guys? You think Daniel will approve of this Januka wall breaker picture?
I think so.
Alright. At least I got to get out of the house today.
Did you have to go work, Brian?
Yeah, I did go. I went and did car washes. Didn't have to. I just decided I wanted to because, you know, I figured I could go and be in pain at home, or I can. Well, I guess not go and be in pain at home, but I could be in pain at home, or I could be in pain elsewhere, and I elected for elsewhere.
Your boss appreciates that.
Sure, sure. He just thinks I go and I'm a pain everywhere. That not that I'm in pain everywhere. I mean, that's not necessarily far from the truth, but you know. No, after I left your house on Monday night, I talked to Steve. I was like, hey, um, I was like, I don't have insurance right now because it lapsed, and I was like, I was like, does the one hospital take can you just go there? Do they have to see you even if you don't have insurance? And he was like, yeah, I think so, but I don't know. So I called them, and they told me come on in, and so they would see me either way. And then I waited there for about 9 hours before I got to see anybody about what was going on. And they said, "Walk it off, pussy." No, I'm kidding. They said, "Well, they gave me a scan. They scanned me like a CAT scan or whatever, and they said we don't see any kidney stones." And that's what they thought it was, as a kidney stone. And they said we're not noticing anything in your blood work or your urine specimen, so you're free to go home and good luck. And they said if it gets worse, come back. And I'm like, yeah, I was here for like 10, 11 hours already. I don't feel like coming back, but I guess if it gets worse, I don't really have much of a choice. But if it gets too much worse, I'll just be calling the ambulance, you know? They can drive me beyond all the taxpayers' bill. Be great. No, I will probably drive there anyway, just because I'm dumb like that. But yeah, I left your house. I went straight to the hospital. Got out at 10:30 the next morning. Good times, good times.
Oh yeah.
All right. Whew. All right, we got 5 viewers in here, right? Do anybody
Yep.
want to win one of these drawings? So we got Call Bluey.
Now we're down to 4.
We got Call Bluey. They say, "Oh shoot, I don't want to have to interact." Um, let's see, we got Call Bluey. We got Cutler, the Wall Colton. We got Folidar, and those are still on the list of people you could win. And then of course we've got Januka here. That I'm sure Daniel wishes he could be here to tell me about Januka, but he will be at work at this point in time.
Yeah, he's at work.
Storm clearing. Storm clearing. Was it a heated storm?
This planet, yes.
That's my favorite type. I get to jetpack forever in those things. I just fly around the whole time. Everywhere I go. Storm clearing. Alright, so I've got 0 viewers on Facebook, but I don't know why. It's so weird to me. Usually that's where I get the most viewers. And over here on Twitch, is where I want them, and that's where I got them right now. So I guess I'm doing good in that respect.
Right?
Dang, that was quick.
There's a storm coming.
There's a storm a brewing. Realm. Built Realm tough. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to take this pen apart like I'm trying to put the pen cap. So I'm trying to put the pen cap back, like I'm trying to take the cap off and to put it back on the pen, but there's no cap. It's just it's like one of those push button ones.
Which ones? He must be getting tired.
It's the lack of caffeine. Blame the lack of caffeine. Why? Why must I go without caffeine? It's not fair. All right. All right. We're gonna skimp on Januka's chainmail, I think, for the time being. We're gonna do like a kind of like a suggested pattern. So kind of how I do with Garnet too. I think that's gonna be it for Januka.
Were you going to try those penciled to see how they looked or no?
The pencil striation things. Yeah, I was thinking of
Yeah.
that. I think I will try that. I don't know what she would want though, but let's do this. And, I'm gonna let Daniel have the final decision on that
Yep.
when he's on. What do you think of the striations, the lines?
I like them.
So, and I gave her little tusks too, just in case, like little tiny bottom teeth there, just in case he
Right.
decides that she does have tusks. But for now, that's Januka. Oh wait, you know
Yep.
what? Let me sign it too. Oh, wrong. There we go. All right. All right. Who else we got? Okay, so wait.
You
Today
got
is Wednesday, correct?
yes.
Means I got tomorrow and Friday. So I've only done
You
two
got
tonight.
Jessa Tessa.
Yeah, but who else do I have? Anybody else? Is that it?
I think that might be it for
So we got
what we need.
well here's how we tell. We have let me go to my calendar here. The calendar of calendars. Uh-huh. Okay, so we've got Stephanie, who's Jessa Tessa, which we didn't do yet. So yeah, we got Grandolith, Call Bluey, Foladar, Cutler, and Jinyuka. Why don't I have Jinyuka in the list? I'm gonna have to alter that. Let me fix that. Let me edit it real quick to Daniel Pip. Pip. And yeah, so I guess I got Jessa Tessa's all that's left. Daniel Pip, who plays Yuka Wallbreaker. Probably spelling her name wrong though. And she is a Goliath Paladin. Why that's there, but we're gonna do this and then there. And save this and all following events. There we go. Updated on the calendar as it should be. All right. So for Jessa, the only thing is, sort of, for Jessa, we only have a Jessa, but I have a Jessa and a Tessa for me. So this is Jessa. And where'd that Hero Forge thing go? Here it is. I believe I thought I had a Tessa that I made up on here too. Where are you? Tessa, yeah, okay, so this is Tessa that I made up. Oh, hang on, I gotta save this one real quick. There we go. So this is Tessa. And this is Jessa here. And really, they couldn't be more different from each other.
Oh yeah.
Their hairstyle is somewhat similar, but they are not the same. Even though they're the same body, they are not the same person.
Yep.
Jessa is somewhat chaotic and extremely intelligent, but Tessa is very chaotic, pretty evil, and just conniving, manipulative and conniving.
Skimpy armor bikini season already?
What's that?
Zach. Skimpy armor bikini season already?
I don't have skimpy armor. What are you talking about? She got her
I think
shoulders. She's got her shoulders
when you
showing.
when you said you were going to skimp on the armor.
Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. It is bikini season. If you haven't known it's bikini season for the last several months, there's a problem.
So you live in Texas, isn't it bikini season all year?
Yeah, it's bikini season all year in Texas, but I know how it is down there. You guys get it 40. It gets to be 40 degrees, and you guys are all like, "No, it's too cold." Up here we're like, it's t-shirt weather.
It's weather at 40 degrees.
my my wife and them are all like, or uh, ex, whatever you want to call her. My wife, we'll just call her my wife for now. It's easier. Well, that person I have some sort of weird relationship with. Anyway, she's down in South
Now,
Carolina,
whatever
so
in the kids.
she's down here in South Carolina. So it was like 70 degrees the other day, and they were cold, and they're like, they keep it like 80 degrees in the house. I'm like, no, screw that. I'm gonna be like, no, not 80 degrees. So can't do that. I can do 72. Can I? Can we do 72 if I have to?
80 degrees, I'll be dying.
I'm just gonna add this here. See if it works. Enter DD Dice API key for streamers. Wait a second. What? Okay, hang on. This is gonna be late. This is okay. Hold on. So since it has an API key, I wonder if I can add this with Roll20, so it rolls on stream. So when people make Roll20 rolls, it rolls on the stream. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, it
That would
already
be
rolls
cool.
on my screen, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it'd be
Right.
kind of cool if anybody could make a dice roll like that. All right, I digress. So who do we make first, Jessa or Tessa? That's the question there. I think we're gonna make Jessa over here, and she's gonna be up front because Jessa is
The main personality.
the primary personality, but also like the main character kind of. And Tessa is not necessarily not the main character, or doesn't want to be the main character, but she is often in the background being manipulative and shady. So she's going to be background back here. Kind of like she's constantly there over Jessa's shoulder, so to speak.
Right.
We'll even take, and what we'll do is we'll take and we're gonna put Tessa's hand right here on Jessa's shoulder, as if she's guiding Jessa to do some evil bidding or something. Interesting stuff there, man. Interesting stuff. Okay, so Jessa and Tessa also. Jessa is a changeling also. Appears
Right.
human most of the time. But she has been a bullywug. She has been a goblin. She changes from time to time into different things, including looking like her normal changeling self, which is basically what Tessa looks like. Tessa is her sort of normal changeling alter ego, so to speak.
Right.
She is an artificer and a rogue. I don't know if she's a rogue or just an artificer who's really stealthy a lot. You know?
Right.
I think she's a rogue too. I think she's multi-class as rogue. So anybody that's watching me on Facebook, just another mention, because if you see this in the future and you catch it toward the end, maybe you'll or zoom toward the end or skim it, just to mention that I am doing this for Action Surge 5e over on Twitch. So you come over to Twitch and jump on to twitch.tv/Action Surge 5e. Be there or be square. We do campaigns every day, or not every day, every week, and we do alternating Sundays, alternating Fridays. We have something going on every Friday, almost. You know, unless we cancel for whatever. Like this coming up is Gen Con, so we won't be on that weekend. But then we have a new campaign starting on Wednesday nights. Which is tonight, but we're not starting it tonight. But it'll be on Wednesday nights, and it is going to be called Shape of the Wild. And so hope you join us for some of these campaigns. Watch us over on there. We're just playing D&D basically and having a good time doing it. Shape of the Wild will be a little bit more theatrical, a little bit more cinematic, whatever you want to call it, like theater of the mind type of stuff. A little bit more role play heavy, I hope. And this Friday, we've got The Journey Continues at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's
Yep.
correct, right, John? Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
And Saturday, we won't be doing anything because Saturday I am going and doing something else.
Is this Sunday? You're on Sunday?
This Sunday would be, well, no, because Saturday would be Rise of the Drow, so this Sunday we will be off.
Off Sunday, okay.
Yeah, and I believe we might have some kind of D&D thing going on this Sunday, but it's hard to tell. Always hard to tell.
Jerry's.
Okay, so yeah, we have Jerry's D&D this Sunday.
So I will not be able to make it to. I have my daughter, and I'll be up north.
And we all know how good, well, we don't all know, but I know how good the Wi-Fi signal is up north.
Oh, yeah.
Any kind of cell phone signal at all.
Yeah, exactly. Be in the boonies.
Yeah, remember what I was talking about earlier is I was talking about how changelings are kind of like doppelgangers, but without the evil. And I would say that Tessa is kind of like doppelgangers with the evil. It's like I think Tessa's the only one of the characters in the whole campaigns. Well, maybe Yue, but I think Tessa's one of the characters in any of the campaigns that we've done recently that just outright killed somebody in cold blood. I believe she had sex with him first, though, so I guess he went okay in a way. You know, I mean, to each their own. There we go. Got a good start there.
Oh yeah. Make sure you're hydrating. $10 games. Be a
Oh,
hydration
yeah.
hero.
I need to do that, yeah. Be a hydration hero. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I needed to hydrate for sure. Since I can't have tea. Well, I can. I'm just not supposed to. Just in case. Just in case it's a whatever I thought it was or whatever they thought it was. And it's not a whatever they didn't say it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think you know what I'm saying, even though I said it really weird.
I get where you're coming from.
You can dig what I'm laying down.
Yep.
Okay, where? Let's use this. Oh, it don't like me now, does it? Oh, yeah.
Extreme light radiation detected.
Extreme night radiation detected. Don't mine at night. Don't mine at night. Because there's extreme night radiation. Yeah, the thing I like kind of made accentuated on Tessa is that she has no eyebrows or eyelashes
Right.
because changeling is kind of don't always mimic those features. At least not when they're in their just regular changeling form.
Extreme radiation detected.
So Tessa also has a dagger called the Dagger of Merkul, who that it allows her to control undead. And so far, she's had some pretty interesting experiments with it
That's cool.
or experiences. And believe me, right now she doesn't have any of her undead army. She left them back in the one of the Garlstone Mines caves,
Oh,
and essentially the rest of the party is kind of super relieved that she doesn't have any other of her undead army, so to speak. They're like, yeah, that aside from the smell, that following us around was kind of unnerving. They're just all waiting for Tessa to turn on them. And of course, Stephanie was something like, I can neither confirm nor deny that may or may not happen. See, this is what I talk about though. Like, it's funny on Facebook that there's like not a ton of people watching me because you know the real reason that people aren't watching me on Facebook, right? It's because
Why?
I'm not shit posting.
Oh,
If
yeah.
I shit post, everybody comments. I've mentioned this, I've mentioned this before. Like, people are like, well, I don't come here to see your whatever, blah blah blah. I come here to see your art. Okay, well then comment on that shit. You know why? Because even if you comment that it's trash, the algorithm sees you commenting on it.
Right.
But instead,
Well, I mean,
you see more shit posts because you comment on the shit posts.
you always draw a picture of a post and a dog shitting next to it,
There you go. Yeah.
and that way it has both in it, Brian.
Yeah, and then they might comment on it. That would still be a shit post for sure. It could be like, yeah, you seem to only comment on my shit posts rather than my art. No, that's not true. They do comment on my art. Like a lot of people do comment on my art, but like there's several people who will comment on the shit posts all day long. But if I post something, whatever it is that they don't like, they'll comment the shit out of the thing. But if I post something that they say they like, they don't always comment. Like there was this one guy a while back who commented about something. He's like, I don't come here for this. I'm like, well, what do you come here for? Like, I come here to see your art. I'm like, well, you never comment, so I don't know what to tell you. This guy never once that I can remember commented on anything on my Facebook page. But the minute I posted something he didn't like, he was there commenting. Right?
Right.
Which is fine. If you want to comment and say something you don't like, that it just gets more traffic to my page. That's fine too. But don't expect me to call you out on if you came here for art, but you never comment on my art. Then how are you here for art? Don't make sense. Make it make sense, man. I'm here for your art. Not that I'm going to talk about it or comment on it or anything, or even tell you it's trash. Because that would make too much dang sense. What do you guys think out there in Facebook/Twitch land?
I think it's looking good. Looking good.
I try not to.
Try not to think. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good
Bill
idea.
said, I'm home from work. I don't have to think anymore today. I'm relaxing, playing my game.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all shooting all people all outside of the school when a couple of guys that was up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got a one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I hope Stephanie likes this rendition of her character. So something that's new to Hero Forge is you can actually change the size of their hands now. So your women don't all have to have man hands now.
Oh, that's cool.
They can if you want them to, but you can make their hands all smaller or larger. So that's also good for if you're making the Hulk like characters. Your Hulk character doesn't have to have little hands compared to his body. You know.
That's cool too. Yeah.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Riders on the storm, and to this house we're born. Are you on your settlement planet, Bill, right now, or one of them?
One of them, yeah. Yeah.
Are you on Stormfront Alpha? That
Um,
one, the one with the kind of the superheated toxic storms or whatever they're. I forget. It was one of your newer settlements, your autophage settlement.
yeah, I think I am on that one.
Tom's on. He said, character, characters are okay, but the post looks like shit.
Yeah,
her taco piss shit post.
that's what we're here for. Shit posting. And you are here just in time, Wookie, and you could win if you would like some of this art. So we've got some viewers in chat, but I was hoping to have a few more, but we could do a giveaway. Okay, here's Jessa and Tessa. Almost done anyway. I got to do something with Jessa's hair because she's got brown hair. So I am going to look momentarily in my toolbox.
He says he'll only accept transfer of art in person.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. For Tom, I can do that, or for other people I know, I can do that. But for people who live too far away, I don't know that I can do that. Unless you're going to be at Gen Con, then you can just show up at Gen Con. I can give it to you. Okay, so why don't we do that now? We'll anybody who wants to win a piece of art, the next one going up is Cutler the Wall Colton. I will show you him in just a moment, but you put a 1 through a 20, any number between 1 and 20 in the chat right now. Pick a number between 1 and 20, and whoever is the closest to that number will get the artwork. So get your numbers in there in chat. If you want to win Cutler the Wall Colton artwork, which is this piece right somewhere. Right somewhere in this house. Let's see. Here's Cutler. So Cutler is a dragonborn barbarian with a big pink mohawk. Carries around a glaive, daring people to make fun of his mohawk, essentially. You know, like, but dragonborn barbarian, and he's also a pirate that owns a ship called the Burning Bitch. If you would like to win Cutler the Wall Colton, put in a number from 1 to 20 in chat. And Bill, I know you're in there watching, so if you want to give me a number, I suppose I could take it that way too. But anyway, so 1 to 20, and then I will roll a dice, and then we'll see who gets the closest on that die between 1 and 20. And roll a d20 here momentarily. All right. First I'm gonna roll a d20 though. I guess I can give yeah, I can give louder the Sib-athon by default. Because that was the one that was up when I was asking last time, so that will just work for him. So I don't have to keep rolling numbers for him. Right? Right.
Yep.
Glad you all agree. Okay, so number between 1 and 20, we've got 15 and we've got a 10. Well, I can get you the digital file too. I'm going to send you a colorized version. You're going to win. Whoever wins the line art is going to win the line art, the original line art, as well as a colorized version and a stat block, like a character sheet, essentially. But, so we've only got a 15 and a 10. So whoever gets closest on this is 13. So that's going to be the 15. You like your odds? Damn it! Just damn it! You can con John out of it though. You just always do that. But you can. I'll still get you. I'll still get you a digital file so you can color it. I should make you color them all. Not that you have time to. Not that you have time to, but you know, it's all right.
I tried to give you the better odds.
All right. All right. So we've got a few more to give away. It's 10 o'clock. So we've got a few more to give away anyway. So I was trying to give away more tonight, but I was hoping for some more viewers to stay in for a bit. So let's see. So we've got after Cutler was, I believe, Folidar was next.
Yeah, I think Folidar was next.
So if you would like the picture of Folidar, the Shadow Monk, Folidar looks a lot like this guy. Folidar is a Shadow Monk. That should be right up your alley, Wookiee, because he kind of almost looks like you, right? In real life. Anyway, so Folidar, the Shadow Monk. Throw that number between 1 and 20 up in there. I will roll momentarily, but for now, I'm just finishing up some stuff here. John's like, I'm going to win all of them. I'm going to win the whole collection.
I keep thinking I'm like winning all of them, but I'm throwing numbers up because nobody else is.
That's how random luck works. It's random. Hello. And if Bill sees one he wants, he'll throw a number in there. I have full confidence in that. He already won at least one. All right. So that's them. Where's the...
You're killing me, Smalls, with that 10 in the middle.
All right. So you're gonna go for a 10 again? Okay. So you're rolling at home. Okay. So he's playing along at home. So he's rolling a 10. Sangrak's picking a 1. All right. So you're gonna draw on Action Surge live stream, right? You're gonna draw D&D characters. All right. So right here, this thing here. All right. What are we gonna pull out of here? We're gonna pull Something close to a 10, right? So what we need for Fulidar.
A 2.
Ah, you can't make this shit up. So Sangrak wins again. Wait, it's a 20. Oh, it's still 2. Anyway, okay. All right. So hey, now I got to put you down for 2 more. Hold on one second. All right. So Cutler and Fulidar. All right, and Kablooey is next. Kablooey, Wookie 813 says congrats. All right, so let me see. I gotta put that in my phone, so otherwise I forget who's getting what. So if anybody wants Kablooey, the Kobold Cleric Warlock, if anybody would like Kablooey, Kablooey is up for grabs. Go ahead and throw that number into chat.
I don't mind. The man came good on the 47,000 gold he owed me.
Right. All right, so Kablooey in chat. Whoop, I'm doing the wrong thing here. 1 to 20. If anybody wants this Kobold Sorcerer Cleric, Chosen of Bahamut. Okay, so who'd you get just now? Cutler and
Fulidar.
Fulidar.
Yeah.
You're welcome to hop in the chat with us if you're on the Action Surge channel there, Wookie, if you want to hop in here. Sangrak, Cutler, and Fulidar. Folodar. Not full of dat. He is full of dat, but
Yeah.
okay, 14. You now you picked the 20, right? I'm gonna flip it. It's gonna flip it. It's gonna flip it. Crystal cast Dwarven Stones. Okay, ready? Here we go. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Oh, Wookie definitely got it this time. 14, 1 away, 15. You are a winner. Winna chicken dinner for the Chosen of Bahamut. Caw Bluey.
Now, if you want to trade that Kablooey for either of the other ones I want,
Look at John wants Caw Bluey now.
if you want that first one,
Cutler.
the Cutler, I'll trade the Kablooey for that. He's a kindred spirit with one of my characters, Chosen of Bahamut. We can talk? All right. Okay, we'll talk.
We'll talk. This might be a thing. We're gonna kidnap you, John, and take you down to visit Tom. Somewhere.
Yeah, that sounds good.
We'll have a get together sometime too. That'd be a good idea. Go meet Ertor and Enna in person, possibly something like that. That'd be cool. If that's even a possibility, I don't know. We'll see. All right. And this is the last one for tonight, right? Yeah, this is just a test. We'll get started on another drawing tonight because we've got an hour left. But this will be
got
the
Januka
last.
too.
This will be the. Oh yeah, we got Januka too. Yeah. Okay, so then we can do 2 this hour, in this last hour.
Oh, he said he can come up. He's got a friend who plays in a band in the Grand Blanc area.
Nice. Yeah, I go and see some bands up here once in a while. I try to advertise them on my page. Okay. So let's look at that real quick. Januka Wallbreaker. So here's as we go through here. I'll show you. So here's Ka, which we just did, obviously. So then we did I did Garnet, who is a Earth Genasi artificer, and then Tharja, who is a Blood Elf sorcerer. Anatoly, who is a Dhampir, Anatoly Kozlov, who is a Dhampir Shadow Sorcerer. Luther, who is a Orc Barbarian. And Gavor Runehammer, who is a Durgar Warlock / I believe, is he just Warlock? Or is he Warlock Cleric?
I think he just took a level on cleric, or he's going to take a level on cleric.
I'm not sure. Shavam, who is a Fairy Warlock. Grandolith Blitha, who is a Shadarkai, Shadow Elf, Echo Knight fighter. And Januka Wallbreaker, who is a Goliath Paladin with an Orc ancestry. And then, of course, Folidar, who is the Shadow Monk, Way of the Shadow Monk. And Cutler the Wall Colton, who is a pirate, but he is a Dragonborn Barbarian. And then back to Kablooey, of course. And then this is Jessa and Tessa, who are actually the same person, but with split personalities. She is a changeling. Oh, also, the Folidar is a changeling. He appears as human most of the time, the Way of the Shadow Monk. But this is also another changeling in the same party. And it is Jessa and Tessa, who is basically, Tessa is one of the personalities of Jessa. There's only two that we know of, just Jessa and Tessa. But yeah, so. There's that. Alright, so that's No Good Deed. Engrim Harvest, done. Done, son.
Done.
So now I got to scan them all in, make Tom color them all. Make me color them all. Yeah, Folidar does look like you. That's what I was saying. So you might want Folidar because he looks kind of looks like you. If he had a guitar, he'd be all set, right? Or so he played guitar, right? I don't know. All right, so since we're out of No Good Deed, let me go over here, and we'll go to well, we could go to okay, I kind of want to save yeah, well, I'll save In Deep for Waterdeep, or In Deep and Waterdeep for last. I think, just because I have a character in that campaign, and like me drawing my own character is kind of.
Then do you want to do Rhyme next? Because you have an in character in Journey too.
No, Rise of the Drow. I said.
Yeah, that's why I said. Do you want to do Rise next?
Oh, you said Rhyme, so I thought you meant Rhyme of the Frostmaiden. I'm like, I'm not doing Rhyme of the Frostmaiden.
I meant.
Yet. Those will be at the end if I run out of characters to draw.
I meant Rise. Do you want to do Rise next because you have a character in Journey too?
I have a character in Journey. Also, I have Cinder. So I think I'd go Rise next. You'll never catch me drawing my own character. Yeah, that's not true. Well, I don't mind drawing my own character. I don't have a problem with that. It's just I feel kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Feel a kind of way about it. No, that content sharing external. Oh, damn it. Go back. No, I feel like you know it's bad enough you all have to look at me. I don't want to make you look at my characters too. You know, I mean, in essence, if anybody ever sees me play Zaid, some people might go look at that and go, "Yeah, how's that different from Brian normally?" So Except for I secretly don't think anybody's beneath me. But Zayd definitely does, and he's not secretly thinking about it either. He's openly thinking everybody's beneath him.
Yep, sure is.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so who do we want to start with in Rise?
Good
I
question.
know who you want to
Uh,
start with, but who should we start out with that's not Silverhorns?
oh no, I wasn't even thinking that.
Oh, were
I
you?
was
Okay.
thinking, I was thinking we should start with uh, Tina's character.
UA? Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought that too. I think I don't know. I kind of feel like Tina's already got enough of a main character syndrome. But no, I'm kidding. Um,
that's why I was thinking we should start with the character because she's got main character syndrome.
I think I think I think we should. I think maybe we should start with Laja.
Arcus.
Oh wait, Laja's in Deep and Waterdeep. Dang it. What is
Yeah, you mean his other character, the bard,
what's the bard? Oh yeah, Callum. Callum. Yeah.
Callum.
So should we start with Callum or should we start with Farkas?
I was thinking Farkas.
I mean, everybody likes cats, right?
Right.
I don't know how to draw Farkas. Like, I don't know, like, part of me wants to.
Stoned.
Yeah, part of me wants to draw him like Bill the cat. Like
That's who
from
he's
Bloom
modeled
County or
at.
whatever. Yeah,
That's who he's modeled
yeah.
after.
But he's instead of cracked out, he's stoned out. Is a. See E F. There's Farkas. Farkas Longtail. I broke it. I broke it, Senior. Oh, there he is. Okay, so here's basically what Farkas looks like. Here, I got a brief idea there. There's another one back here too. This one here. That must have been in the dream sequence. That's funny. All right, so Farkas. Farkas is a Tabaxi rogue.
Night, guys.
All right, good night, Bill.
That Bill.
Have a good one. Farkas is a Tabaxi rogue, so let's go with that. Let's bring this down here. Let's do what Farkas does best, aside from getting stoned off a catnip. Let's make him sneaking. And he's got some earrings. Earring over here. Ear mite problem. I draw my own character next. I'll draw your character next. I can do that next. No, I don't know. Maybe I will draw your character at some point if you want me to. I'm doing this tomorrow and Friday also. Tomorrow and Friday night. And then next Friday, we're going to get together and we're going to explore some stuff about the keys. Keys to the Golden Vault. I don't know if you heard, Wookie. Part of the thing is that when you guys destroyed the Doom Vault, I put a thing up in the Keys to the Golden Vault section for you guys to read. But when you guys destroyed the Doom Vault, you unwittingly also weakened the seals, or broke one of the seals on Dendar the Night Serpent's imprisonment. I gotta do it.
Hey, Zach.
Hello. Hello. How's your tummy feeling there, Zach?
It is better. I'm not.
Not dying?
Yeah, I know what did it too, and that's a shame on me.
Taco Bell?
Hey, Zach.
Oh, let turn this down.
Yo quiero Taco Bell?
No, milk and a cookie. Something I cooked.
Milk and cookies. What?
Bad milk and something I cooked.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah, and that's my fault. I was trying to not be wasteful, and I just threw it out. Um, yeah, I was gonna suggest. I know I only played the character for like one session, but the Monster Hunter dude,
Voodoo Void Glade?
yeah,
You know, he's making a comeback, you know, right?
no, I didn't.
He's going to be the head monster hunter to train the other group how to handle stuff here in Shape of the Wild. Spoiler alert. So
Does Luther?
Shape of the Wild is the new
Wednesday night show.
Wednesday night
Oh,
campaign that
Wednesday
we're going
night.
to get ready to
Yeah.
go going, you know, and so he's working with House Violent yet again to teach these guys the ropes, so to speak, and chains and other things you need to capture monsters with, traps.
Is he? Did he ever change his pants?
I don't know that he changed his pants.
Do you,
I'm sure he did.
John D? Or am I calling you the right name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm referring to?
Oh yeah, when he ran away from the mind flares.
Yeah, the mine thing scared him so bad he crapped his pants.
Yep. I remember.
Well, you know, it wouldn't have scared him that bad if he hadn't already been previously like. So this guy's been in like a couple encounters that have gone wrong. John is actually familiar with Voidal Void Glade, and so is Wookie813. He is familiar with Voidal Void Glade. They ran into him when he was on one of his first ever monster encounters, and he was just about crapping his pants then when half of his party died from getting killed by a Hydra.
Oh, I would crap my pants too.
And him
I'd
and
be
his,
like,
him and the remaining like three guys that of the eight that sat out, I believe it was eight. Him and the remaining two or three guys, I think it was three altogether. So I think it was two guys with him. But at any rate, they were basically like, "Help!"
I guess he was like, I guess today I'm just gonna die.
And then the other party basically took out the Hydra.
Yep.
Get up on the Hydra's back. I don't know. I don't know if you know that meme.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain the meme. But you ever watch Hercules, the Disney
Yeah.
movie?
Yep.
Well, a while back, Disney and SquareSoft teamed up to make a game series called the Kingdom Hearts series.
Yeah, I know that.
And shoot, what's the actor's name that played Philatides in the movie?
Danny
Danny
DeVito.
DeVito.
Yeah, they brought him back to help with to rewrite that fight or a previous fight before Hercules kills the fight in the game or kills the Hydra. You have to fight the Hydra,
Right.
and the whole time,
Danny DeVito.
Phil is out there yell. Yeah, Danny DeVito's yelling from the sidelines, "Get up on the Hydra's back!" Just over and over and over. And you're like, shut up, Danny DeVito. Because this is even on the easier settings, this fight's never an easy one.
Right.
The game has you strike the torso several times until you make this Hydra sick. Then when its head comes down, you have to smack the heads around a bit, and then you can climb on the back, get at the nape of it, where the heads meet the torso, to start doing some damage.
Right.
Yep.
And it's a pretty lengthy boss fight, and then whenever people learn that they crank the difficulty up to max, the boss fight can take hours.
Wow.
And it's like, and so for about an hour to 2 hours, you've got Danny DeVito yelling, "Get up on the Hydra's back," and you're just like, "I'm gonna murder Danny DeVito," and you're like, you're not really, but you're thinking that to yourself.
Oh no, it's on Twitch now, Zach. You're going. You're in trouble now.
Yep.
Danny DeVito's
Danny
gonna come
DeVito
right
ends
after
up-
you. He is the
Yep.
Penguin, You gotta be careful. I saw it. You ever see that video where him and Arnold are talking about how Batman killed him?
No, but
He's like, he threw me off a roof, And then they're like, there he is, right there, and they point to Michael Keaton in the front row. And Michael Keaton's just like, what can I do? What can I say? Pretty funny.
Speaking of Batman, did you ever watch the animated series?
Of course.
Okay. Trying to remember the actor's name. I'm terrible at remembering names.
Tell me the person he played.
Batman.
Kevin Conroy.
Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy did some voice lines for other video game stuff.
Yep.
Up until his death.
Yep. Including Batman, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham Knight, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Kevin Conroy for
Fortnite
many people is
yeah.
the Batman.
Fortnite has a memorial package that you can buy of Kevin Conroy's Batman.
Oh, nice.
And I don't know how much of the money, but for a while a good chunk of the money was going two ways. One to Kevin Conroy's family, one to a charity that Kevin Conroy picked out. It was very adamant. So they had something really cool going on. And then, driving around, beating people in a kid's game. I'm Batman. Since I got y'all here.
We also already did a couple giveaways. Anyways, we did like 3 or 4, and then so we got 2 we're giving away this hour here. We're giving away Januka Wallbreaker and who else were we giving away? Januka Wallbreaker and Jessa and Tessa. Yeah. So
there's your little Action Surge icon, and then
I can't see it.
Is the one I made.
Yeah, but I'll have to look at it when I go.
No, it's okay.
I have to look when I hop off here.
No, it's in the chat. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I can't look at the chat there, else it'll bring up the chat for everybody.
I know, but I'm trying to get the others that are in here talking to us to look at the chat.
Oh, in that chat, and you mean in the? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, nice. I see. Yep.
In the Twitch chat,
I know
and I'm like,
the Twitch chat.
My apologies. I need to give better context.
I thought you meant the Discord chat.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the Roll20 chat.
Oh, no, he meant
night.
this chat.
You ain't gonna let that one roll, are you?
I'll let it roll 20 times. From now.
You some bitch. You some bitch.
Shoot.
You know what? I need a D&D DM a game for you, Brian.
Oh no. Do you?
I know. Yeah, I know the perfect
like,
one shot for you. Nah, Another perfect fun one shot.
Okay,
Uh,
Farkas Longtail.
try,
Here we go.
trying to see if I remember its name. Something like the Great Kobold Cannon Knuffle or something like that. Do you know it, or it just sounds?
No, it just sounds funny.
Yeah, it's one of those one shots. If you want just silly nonsense, it's got combat, and it's D&D core, but it's just
I think people were way too hard on Castle Greyhawk. I think that we need to do Castle Greyhawk some point in time, but a lot of people,
Castle Greyhawk.
it's
I don't know it.
it's either people love it or hate it. Is really what it comes down to.
Well,
It's a love hate kind of adventure. So in Castle Greyhawk, within like minutes of getting inside the castle, you see a gnome wearing a small brown fedora running in front of you quickly, and you hear some upbeat music out of your ears, and like out of the like out of like the thin air kind of thing, and this small gnome in this brown fedora runs past you, and then all of a sudden a giant boulder comes charging your way. And
oh wow,
it's
okay,
Indiana gnome,
yeah.
and the whole adventure is like that.
Next thing you know, we're going to be doing Gnome Alone.
Yeah, there's Mistaz Spark, who is like Mr. Spock, and he's an elf. And then there's a cleric, Bones, and of course he every couple of minutes he's saying stuff like, "Damn it, Jim, I'm a cleric, not a serving wench." Different shit like that.
Yeah.
But the whole game is the whole adventure is basically one parody after another, or one weird thing after another. There's a moment in time when five stone statue heads go bouncing down the road, or four, maybe it's four, but they go down bouncing down the yellow brick road, and they're singing, "We're on a road to nowhere." Anyway,
Right.
but yeah, it's pretty funny. There's what slad are, right?
Sounds like I should.
So slad are these aberrations, like these demon type things, and so there's
That's
in Castle Greyhawk there's Caesar slad and Russian slad dressing,
oh
and
the frog people.
yeah, and there's Caesar slad, chef slad, and Russian slad dressing, stuff like that. Pretty funny stuff, anyway. I thought it was hilarious, like all the stuff.
Yes, it is.
But I like dad jokes too, so
Right. Exactly.
I know, man.
All right,
Don't
so
forget.
There we go. Here's Farkas Longtail. First look at Farkas. Let me find that other pen here. There we go.
Also, don't forget that dark joke I taught you. The one you can tell anybody.
Yeah.
I turned off the lights.
Yeah. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. I was just discussing earlier, because I am eventually working my way toward possibly doing some stand up. But part of the reason I haven't pursued that like vehemently way before now is because there are often times when I am funny, but it's usually not when I'm trying to be. So, so
That's all right. There's often
unfortunately,
time. I understand that completely. There's often times
Like
I'm just funny looking.
like Rich says, some of our best comedy is before we turn the camera on.
yeah, yeah. And then when we turn the camera on, they see me and they're horrified. I mean, no, wait, that's not how that works. I hope.
No. You get that mixed up.
You're right. They look at me and say, "Wow, I wish I could be him," or "I wish he would be my man."
Damn it, Brian. I'm not trying to laugh at that.
Zach doesn't want to laugh at that because he wishes I'd be his man too.
Oh, shut.
That's why he wants to move closer to Michigan.
It's 98 degrees here. I'd take anywhere that's colder.
He's like, hey, big boy, I'll show you what an action surge is. Oh, shoot.
He's like, ready for round 2? Action surge! I'll give you a second wind.
Neath an indomitable condom. Uh-oh, he didn't make his saving throw.
Why are you making it sound like Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson was also funny. Like they did these Coke commercials a while back with Mike Tyson. I think Eddie Murphy made fun of it. It was funny, but like, what do you call a 265? What is a 265-pound heavyweight champion drink for breakfast? And he was like, quick, like that. You know, it was like, you know, Mike Tyson does not talk like that. He like filled in his voice, you know, like
He's like,
it was
quick.
It was Coke. That's what it was. Coke, like that. You know, like he's drinking Coca-Cola, right? He's like, he'd be like, Nesquik quick. I like Nesquik quick. The strawberry flavor Nesquik quick.
I like the little candy on the bottom of the glass.
I don't know how they do that. How do they do that? They leave the candies in the bottom like that. I don't. That's ludicrous. I don't even know what ludicrous means, but that's what it is. It's ludicrous.
Careful, just because he's 50 years old don't mean he can't beat our ass.
That's true.
I'm handicapped. He wouldn't hit no handicap, man.
I don't want to say anything, but I would. I could. I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Get somebody,
it's
somebody
like
to pay
it's
him
like
off.
oh ha ha.
What? What? I didn't say nothing.
You didn't, but I know. We all know. It's like that comedian says, Norman Riley. Yeah, you talk to that man, and then sometimes you forget. Just because he's nice doesn't mean that's still not fucking Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
He says that as Mike Tyson is knocking the crap out of somebody that had tried to rob them earlier that night.
That's funny.
It is so very funny.
There's a comedian, Tom Segura, I think, who was on the plane with Mike Tyson. I think he talks about that. It was either Tom Segura or Bert Kreischer. I can't remember who said it, but it's pretty funny. He's talking about how he was on the plane with Mike Tyson. Some comedian, anyway. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was pretty Tom. Tom, you funny, Tom.
Uh-huh.
All right. I seen you on Netflix. People like, make it kind of funny that Mike Tyson watched Netflix, and I'm like, yeah, but who don't watch fucking Netflix,
Right?
Doesn't everybody watch Netflix? If you don't watch Netflix, it's because you're watching like whatever your programming you get is on like YouTube or TikTok. Like that's your programming.
Yeah.
Otherwise, at some point in time, you're watching Prime or Netflix. In my opinion, that's.
Or Hulu and Disney.
Or you're like me and you're watching everything like that. You're watching a little bit of everything. A little bit on Hulu, a little bit on Disney. I don't watch much on Hulu because I don't have it, but I mean, I was watching it a while back. Oh my goodness. I just don't like how all these streaming services that used to be essentially, hey, you pay for the streaming service and you get to watch these videos, commercial free. Now they're all
Right.
like, surprise, you have to pay us extra for commercial free. Ha
Oh
Wait a
my
second, what the
God!
hell
Let me get
happened?
this in.
I can just watch TV now. What the fuck are you? What's going on? Anyway, yeah, I don't like that.
Right. And they all caught the jig of, oh, now you can only have people in your household watching. And yeah.
I mean, there's some of that
All right. Do
too.
you remember Redbox?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Somebody
So
finally took the
Redbox.
one. Somebody finally took the one by me out of the area. Like it was sitting over there forever, and it was like just last month that they finally removed it.
Yeah, because it probably was claimed for backcode.
Well, maybe, but it's not even that. It's Redbox has been shut down for quite some time. But
Right, but I've got the whole tea on that right here. I was gonna let you hear all the craziness that went on because the first owner didn't do anything wrong. They did everything correctly,
hmm
running this company. And then the second owner, do you know who bought it?
no.
It is the writer for the Chicken Soup for the Soul entertainment series.
Oh, okay.
And in 2022,
I did some drawings for a book called Chicken Wings for the Beer Drinker's Soul.
that's kind of funny.
I did the cover for it. It's a good book too. Talks all about beer, everything you wanted to know about beer, but were afraid to ask, or something.
That's super funny.
So what happened with the second owner?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. So second owner, um, the company's going, it's growing, it's exploding into popularity. He started embezzling heavily.
Dang.
I mean, so heavily he cut his own feet off. The last 6 months, he borrowed to finish the bankruptcy, and then he was supposed to pay his employees and the people who he owed with that money. Still did not do that and tried to run with it. So, what did the employees do to a bunch of the employees that were supposed to deliver the things? Because they didn't have any supervisors just now because they all left out of anger. They just kept all these boxes and boxes of DVDs
Yeah.
sealed up in their homes and apartments. Like, what do I do with this crap?
Right. Yeah.
And
Well, I'm in Flint. I
let's
was
see.
surprised somebody didn't take that red box way sooner.
Right.
Just like take it, like, hey, look, I got a bunch of DVDs, and then I guess it's because DVDs aren't worth as much as they used to be for one, but
Right. Oh no, maybe they were just too sick
Still-
from the bad water.
yeah, I'm still surprised some crackhead didn't do it. I mean, this is we're kind of in the interim where the water isn't so bad anymore, so that's how long it's been. So.
Oh jeez.
There's a problem with the world when Flint water's clean. I guess no, maybe not. I'm kidding.
Oh no. I got you. No, they just moved over here to do it because they're now finding what's the stuff FPAFS
Oh well, a lot of
and the
I was gonna say a lot of people don't realize that like a lot of city infrastructures, Baltimore had this problem. A lot of city infrastructures are having the same issue because all like back in a certain point in time, all the pipes were lead lined.
right.
So if your town, city, whatever you want to call it, wasn't built after a certain point in time, or wasn't like didn't have the entire infrastructure redone after a certain point in time, there's a good chance that you had lead pipes or lead line pipes, one of the two.
Yeah, the stuff they're PFAS. That's what it's called. That's a polysynthetic coating that's usually used for like non-stick pans.
Mm-hmm.
but because they used it on vast quantity moving water
Yeah.
supplies, this coating is breaking down, and
Well, that's what
people
that's what
are
happened with the Flint water. A lot of people don't realize is that the mayor at the time, who thought he was going to get away, like the governor of Michigan gets blamed a lot for this thing, probably because he didn't step in sooner or whatever, do anything. But it was the
right.
It was fully full on the mayor. Like the mayor of Flint decided, and it wasn't the mayor, current mayor, but the mayor at the time decided that it would be save Flint people a lot of money if they just divert water from the Flint River to use for drinking water. And he wasn't wrong. Then it did save people a lot of money until it caused them to have to pay for an entire infrastructure and redoing the lead pipes because the drinking water we were getting from Detroit has chemicals in it, and the Detroit drinking water comes from, I believe, Ohio, if I remember correctly. At any rate, so something people don't know. This is your learn a minute with Brian Germain. Anyway, so a lot of people didn't realize that you know our drinking water came from Detroit, and it was pre-treated with like certain chemicals, um, that essentially these chemicals kept the pipes from breaking down. You know, it was like not just like fluoride or whatever, but it was certain like water treating chemicals that keep the lead pipes, you know, lined, so to speak. And without that chemical, the lining started breaking down and breaking through the lead. So, yeah, weirdness. And so then everybody had lead in their water for a while. And they replaced most of those pipes. I'm sure some of them are still being replaced. But it's kind of like how when AT&T basically they went and buried a bunch of fiber here in Flint, and they asked, or not AT&T, I take that back. Sorry, AT&T. GM, when GM wanted to bury a bunch of fiber, fiber optic line in Flint to do because they asked AT&T, you know, how much would it be for us to do this, and AT&T gave them a number that they didn't like, and they said, well, we're just going to do it ourselves, and AT&T says, okay. So they went and they did it themselves. And then when they went to hook it up, they could not find it. And the reason they couldn't find it is because the people from GM who did this or whatever had never buried fiber optic wire before and didn't know that fiber optic wire is basically plastic. It's fiber, basically glass or plastic, you know, like that. But it's so you have to bury it with markers, with metal markers. Otherwise, you don't know where it's at when it's buried.
Right.
So, guess who had to pay to have AT&T come in and find all the wires anyways, which the only way they could do that is by digging up half the city streets. It's like, holy crap.
Yay!
So, in essence, by GM ducking around that price because they thought, well, hey, we're going to do it cheaper, it ended up costing them more than like 4 times the amount. Congrats. Here's your sign.
Man, don't you hate that? You're driving, your car gets stuck, and like the mud or something, you're trying to get it out. There's always that one person comes along. Get your car stuck? Nah, I thought I'd give it a mud bath. Here's your sign.
He's like, ah.
Jeff Foxworthy
He's
retired
like,
from comedy, so I don't think he cares.
that's Bill Engvall did that. That was the Here's Your Sign guy. But yeah. But he said, but Bill Engvall was also, he said, I'm not immune to it either. He's like, one day I was going down the road and I seen this truck. He was stuck under an overpass, and I hopped out and I said, you get your truck stuck? And without missing a beat, he said, nope, I was hauling this here overpass and thought I'd take a break. Here's your sign. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Yay, look, it's a kitty.
Yay.
Kitty smoking a catnip. He's got a catnip addiction. And we're going to go right there for my name. Bloop. 25. Bloop. But, since
Have
he
you
is
ever
a
played
Black Panther,
Oblivion?
I want to do this. Elder Scrolls?
Yeah, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Have you ever got a chance to play it?
No, unfortunately, no. I want to play
Well-
the remastered version, but I haven't even done that yet, so.
Understandable.
I've got
And the original
so many
ver-
games
sorry.
to play. Sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. You've got so many games to play, but so little time and money to get them.
No, I've got them. I just got tons of games that I just have not played because of, there's only so many daylight. There's only so not daylight hours because I don't even usually
So
play
many-
in the daylight. Only so many hours in a day though. But yeah, so essentially, I want to sit down and like just start playing games, but then I get into some games and then I'm like want to play those more, but like Horizon
Right.
Zero Dawn is an awesome game. I never got to play that before when it first came out, and now I've played it a couple times and I'm like, man, that's really cool. The other thing is I like playing games with people. Like I like
Oh, yeah.
cooperative group games. The only thing is I have to make sure I have people to play with in order to do that. So, in some games I don't even like playing if there's not a group. So, there's that. But yeah. So, but I've got probably over. And I know some people who have way more than me for sure, but I've probably got over 250 games that are all decent games or pretty decent games that I have not really played a ton of. I mean, meanwhile I've got 3,000 hours in Destiny 2, but that's neither here nor there. I am also in the. This is my brag, my nerd flex, my gamer flex. Is I am in Fortnite. I haven't played Fortnite in probably 6 months to a year or more, and I am still in the top 0.1%. I am in the 99.9th percentile of all users who finished in the top 10. So I finished in the top 10 more than 99.9% of users. You know why?
Chicken thigh.
Because I'm sneaky. I'm sneaky. Because I don't have to kill everybody in the game. Like that's a big thing. Like a lot of people go for the kill count. I understand my kill death ratio isn't what it should be, but I also understand I'm still in the top 10 and you're not. And guess what? I don't have to be the most killingest player in Fortnite to win it. I only have to kill the last player, aside from myself.
Right.
There's only really technically one person I got to kill, and that's whoever's left at the end. Now, usually I end up having to kill 2 players at the end, but sometimes 3. But, and I won't say I'm good. I'm super great at it, but I am great to getting to that point. And I think that's a good brag for me. I think that's a
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
and I'm a 52-year-old dude, so like you can't beat me as a 52-year-old dude. What are you doing wrong, man? Y'all got them young reflexes, Sonny.
Well, there's another content creator called the Gaming Grandpa,
Yeah, that should be my name.
and this gentleman was a recon sniper in the Korean War.
All right, let me play.
So-
She plays Call of Duty and kicks ass.
Not just that,
Oh.
Battlefield, Fortnite, stuff like that.
Nice.
He likes the different He likes the challenge of the different shooting modes.
Right.
What's really funny is you can watch him. He'll teach you really cool stuff that he learned while in his service,
Yeah.
and then you can turn around and use that knowledge immediately.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I
Things that
imagine
you
so.
just wouldn't have noticed unless you were taught. And I was like, it's mind blowing. But circling back to the original question of playing the Elder Scrolls,
Yeah.
the Elder Scrolls had the originally Radiant AI system that they had to scrap because it was getting too out of control,
Oh, okay.
or they had to modify it. If I can't really recall correctly what they did, but
Are you talking about Elder Scrolls Online or are you talking
um,
about Oblivion?
Oblivion.
Okay.
Now, what brought this up was you said the cat smoking the
Catnip.
Catnip, yeah.
yeah, catnip. Well, the game has skooma, moon sugar, all that silliness.
Not
There's
again.
a town where two addicts live, and by the time your character gets out the dungeon and finally will find this town that they're in, this is before they did the fixes to fix it. These addicts will have either killed, robbed, or stole everything not nailed down in that city.
That's funny.
And it was creating problems because it was soft locking players out of stuff.
Right. Because they needed X thing that they couldn't get because the addict stole it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Or the addicts killed NPC blank.
Right, and so they couldn't interact with NPC blank that they needed to because he was dead.
Right.
That's funny.
Uh,
So
Apparently I've been
I
playing
will
this.
show you
Sorry.
guys. I was gonna say I will show you guys a piece that I'm working on too that I'm going to turn eventually into a T-shirt, an Action Surge
Ooh.
T-shirt. Um, and I've got a couple plans like with this artwork that and some other things that I might do like an Action Surge merch to where if you guys are over here on Twitch you can go check out down there we have a merch store too but there'll be more and better and bigger and stuff. Right now the stuff you can get is basically the Action Surge logo on some stuff, like but I will
Right.
have better stuff coming up. But this here I will show you just momentarily this piece I'm working on that I have not finished. Part of it is I want to finish it the traditional way before I color it the non-traditional way. Like a lot of my pieces, I color digitally, so including these will be colored digitally. But one second here, if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here it is, I believe. One second. So, I think, I could turn this off, I think. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Okay, that's still working, right? Oh gosh, no, hold on, I broke it. Broke it!
Oh no!
What
Look
the?
what you did!
What the? Snot? Okay, I guess I gotta do this way, because otherwise it's not gonna cooperate. Boop. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. There we go. Holy free holies. Okay. So this piece, let me see if it's either in this book or the next book. Right here, I think it is. I think. Yep. Okay. So this piece right here It's a big piece, so I don't know if I'll be able to get it all into the camera. But see that there? There's two flaps there. Those are tendrils that will have spikes coming off them. And
Oh, nice.
The
it is a
Displacer
beast.
Yeah, displacer beast. And when I finish that, this will be on a T-shirt, and he will be ripping through the Action Surge symbol,
Oh, cool.
the Action Surge logo. So yeah, I thought that
Oh,
was
whenever you get those shirts set up, let me know. I'll find a person that can do one for mine and anybody else who needs the extra large sizes.
I mean, as far as like, they'll have large versions.
I I, I may need a 6XL. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. I see. Yep.
Yeah, and that's not a standard
Yeah,
size. So
usually the places I use only go up to like 3. So yeah.
yeah.
How tall are you, Zach?
I am 6'3" apparently
Oh, you
from my
guys.
last register.
This is Action Surge, home of the tall fuckers, except for the DM's really short. I guess that's because
Oh, that's not true.
fucking.
That's not-
I'll tell you what, because James is like 6'2" or 6'4", right? And Deontay is the same. I think he's 6'4", and Deontay's the same height. Like holy crap! How did you guys get so
I
tall?
thought.
You must have ate your Wheaties. I didn't get tall. I got tall until I was 14, and then I stopped growing altogether. And then between the time I was 14 and the time I was 19, I grew another inch. And that's it. That's all I get. My son is already taller than me. My son is like 5'9", 5'10" already.
Good. He can throw you into the reactor core.
Yep.
I mean, not but nothing.
All right.
Uh,
All right, we're coming up on 11 too, right? Yeah, it's 11
It's 11.
o'clock.
It's 11:01.
11
Yeah.
o'clock. We only have 2 viewers.
It's,
We're gonna
I
skip
was
on
gonna
the
say
giveaways
it's,
till tomorrow.
yeah, I was gonna say it's just me and Zach in here probably.
Yep, we're gonna skip on the giveaways until tomorrow, and we will give some more stuff away tomorrow. And we're almost done with Farkas here. Let me get him done. Yeah, a lot of people were like, because I got a lot of Michigan players, and a lot of people were like, well, you put a thing in the Michigan group finder thing, and I'm like, yeah, but I put it in like 72 other group finder things too, so, you know, like.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I mean, that's how we got people. That's how we got people from the UK and the Czech Republic and like stuff like that. Interested in joining us and stuff for at least a brief time. And it's like, but yeah. So, but we still ended up with an overwhelmingly large amount of Michigan players. Deontay's from Michigan, I believe. Taylor is from Michigan, but now he lives in South Carolina, oddly enough. He's sleeping with my wife. No, I'm kidding. His girlfriend finds out about this video. She's like, what the hell is he talking about, Taylor? We got a baby together now. Anyway.
Taylor's like, don't be saying that shit, Brian.
Dude, you almost cost me my marriage. I'm kidding. He's not sleeping with my wife. Only I sleep with my wife. Sometimes. When she decides to come up here. Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny whether that's true or not. It's true, though.
I plead the fifth. FIF.
I drink the fifth. What?
Oh, that reminds me.
No,
I got my vodka colada
in
in the.
North Carolina now. He was from Michigan, though. Or South Carolina, I mean. I think he lives down there in the same place my wife does. Anyway, my point. Not in the same place, same state. You got vodka? Where's mine?
Vodka colada I made it's in the freezer. I need to bust it up and break it out.
All right, and there we go. There we go. Farkas Longtail. That's the last of the Rise of the Drow I'm going to do tonight, and we'll start tomorrow into the Rise of the Drow characters a little bit heavier. I think maybe we'll do Callum next. Maybe if we can get Tenya tomorrow. Well, no, tomorrow's Thursday, so we won't be seeing Tenya probably. But maybe on Friday, if we're still doing those, we probably won't be doing it on Friday. You guys all see that I draw pretty quick, so.
Right.
So we'll be
Friday, I'll be on the way up north. So
Friday we'll be doing Journey Continues and In Deep and Water Deep, if anything, or maybe In Deep and Water Deep first, and then Journey Continues probably. Journey Continues if I have time. I'll make time. You'll watch and you'll love it. It's better than Cats. It's better than Farkas. You'll want to see it again and again. All right, I'm done with this.
All right.
But doesn't it have
keep drawing on
Guillermo?
this forever. All right.
But doesn't it have Guillermo del Toro?
Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's
Yeah.
just rehashing, like reviewing, whatever. So we got Farkas Longtail. We have got Jessa and Tessa. We have got Kablooey. We have got Garnet. We've got Tharja. We've got Anatoly. We've got Luther.
Hello.
Gavor. Shivam. Grandolith. Jenyunka. Fulidar. And Cutler.
yes.
Yeah. So I've been kicking ass and taking names. I think I'm doing like 5 or 6 a night, right? Something like that. Roughly, maybe 7, depending on how I look at it. And yeah, so that's what that looks like. And thanks for joining us here on Action Surge, where imagination collides with the roll of the dice. We've drawn fearsome foes and forged unforgettable memories together as this session draws to a close. Remember, the journey never truly ends. Keep rolling those dice, weaving those tales. Farewell, adventurers, and don't forget to check out Action Surge 5e on all the platforms, including Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Blue Sky, Instagram, and so on. Give us likes, subscribes, and follows. And until next time, may all your actions
Surge.
And we'll roll those outro credits.
Gather round, adventurers bold in the realm where tales unfold. The podcast of heroes, a quest divine, where imagination takes flight. Let's combine. Roll the dice, let the story begin. Monsters and magic, the battles within.